What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. How everybody doing this evening? We are sorry for being a couple minutes late. I think they just ran out, so we still got a minute. I'm having some issues pulling the game up. Nan, has yours started working yet?
I just restarted it.
You restarted too?
Still,
okay. Well, we're trying
I see him
try
right
to
out.
get it up. Oh, you see
Yeah, I
it
see him
now?
right
Okay. All right. Hopefully mine works now. Let's see. But everybody, shout out Mr.
Right
Jimmy
out
K in the building.
But also, yeah, I meant to say, what's up, Jimmy? Before I
Hey,
jump
how are
back
we
out.
good?
Megan.
I think I'm getting it to turn on. Hold up now. We got a loading screen.
Yeah.
I see it. All right. Now we're kicking. We're live and kicking now. Let's do it.
Megan,
All
re
right.
up for her membership. 2 months now. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate
Yo,
you.
shout out Miss Meg.
And again, thank you, Jimmy, for joining us as well. Appreciate you, my brother.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
It's our pleasure. Our pleasure.
Let's see. And sorry guys,
Don't be
feel like
afraid,
we're like
Megan,
all
to
over the
use your
place.
emotes.
Yeah. We kind of got in here like 10, 15 minutes ago, and it's been nothing but issues. So we do thank you. I see Main Star in the building. Got in here early. Said, "Let's go, boys." The beers have been flowing. Hopefully, a New South Wales win.
What's good? What's good?
Sauce in the building too with the $1.99. What's good, my brother? How you doing? How you doing?
Brian,
Rachel in the building said,
"Good morning."
Let's see. Evening and morning. It is
James.
early morning. 5 a.m. 5
It's
a.m.
5 a.m. for us.
Just turn the comments on.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Main Star says, Jimmy, who you going for?
Blue, baby.
Ooh.
Hey, Jimmy's a good man. He's a good man there. That's a good man.
we like Jimmy. What up, man? All right, let me go. That's good.
Megan with the Let's Go Queensland. Colin says Queensland supporter here, but I fear New South Wales will come with massive vengeance for that loss. Should be a firecracker kill. I think you are correct, especially how it went down, how they got the loss. Definitely upset. Bad taste left in the mouth.
Oh no! If you look at it's the teams are interesting. You've got, in my opinion, anyway, and correct me if I'm wrong. The way I read it, the Blues have come out with a very attacking team. Queensland have come out with a very defensive team. So it'd be interesting to see which way this turns out. And I say defensive. Queensland, they've got some players up there that can turn it on at any moment. So they're going to try and hold New South Wales tight and then just probably explode towards the back end of the game.
Megan says, live in New South Wales, but have loved Queensland since 1980 and any other time of year. I love blue. That's what's up, Megan. Thank you again. Thank you guys for coming by. We do know there are other channels that you can be in at this moment. So the fact that you chose to come here, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Fire. Absolutely fire. Yeah, we're definitely at some point in time we'll have to do a little raid over to Mr. Blaze over at BKR.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to get also forget to toss that jersey in the bin before you come on, Zach. My bad, dog. Look, don't be hating on the Maroons, man. Don't be messing around. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna try to pull up a sport thing too.
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if you were gonna do that or not. I need to.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to score. Before
I had to reset everything, I had everything up, like the teams, all the players, everything.
That's what I was trying to do.
Latrell cops a lot of heat. The game's on if you're catching up there. Latrell cops a lot of heat, but he's a big game player. I think he'll stand up tonight.
I like that. I like the commentary already, Jimmy. Doing great.
Look, Jimmy was telling me just a little bit earlier. Jimmy was telling me a little bit earlier. He's actually seen every single state of origin match.
Yeah, really? Since the first one. 1980, 81, 1980, 1980 is the first one, was it, guys? And to start off, I was explaining to Zach the reason we have state of origin. Prior to that, there's always been a New South Wales versus Queensland competition, but it was based on residency rather than where you played your junior football. And because all the Queenslanders were down in Sydney earning the money. They used to smack Queensland's butts every game. Queensland got upset, so then the State of Origin game was created, and I believe if Queensland didn't win that State of Origin game, that very first one, we wouldn't have State of Origin today. I reckon it would have been buried right there and then.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah. It wasn't the first game. A lot of people weren't that into it. They thought it was a bit of hype and bit of an exhibition game, built purely for Queensland. But it was so serious, and in that first game, and it used to be promoted state against state, mate against mate, and you had two teammates playing in opposite teams, and then they smacked each other, Beatson and Cronin, in that first game. But came up, big hit, took him out, and everyone realised how serious the thing was.
Interesting. That's very interesting. But I believe we are underway for sure.
We are underway.
A minute in so far, to be honest.
I might stop for a minute. I'm about a minute ahead of you.
Yeah, we're at minute 17 right now. Is what I'm at.
Yeah, I was at 2 minutes, so I'll pause for a bit and.
Okay. And I'm just trying to finish this up. Let's see. What's the best thing here? Should I keep up summary? I guess we'll do summary for now.
The Cattle Dog Main Star guys. Just the Cattle Dogs Main Stars put out the Cattle Dog cry. Tommy Rodoniga is probably the toughest New South Welshman to ever play the game. Coached for a series, and all he cared about was just having a fight. And he had a move called the Cattle Dog. When he called out Cattle Dog, it meant the fight had to break out. And you had to fight.
Okay.
You had to fight. There was
no kidding, huh?
He said you had to fight. That's interesting.
You had to fight, yeah.
Megan says that is so true. Watched the first game in Sydney at my grandfather's feet. You know what? How many other people here have watched almost from the first one to now? I'm curious to know how many more people have actually seen that many.
You're curious how old everybody is in here.
Well, I already know how old most people are. We know our range. We know our range is. We range from about 13 to 65.
Hey, cheers to you, Main Star. I can't drink many of them, but I got a couple with you.
Good morning, Joff. Good morning, my brothers, and hello to all those down under. Yes, appreciate everybody who's joined us, and good morning to you too, Dolph. I know you're getting ready for work, so be safe on the roads, brother.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Boy, I just opened up my fridge and I got some tacos from earlier, late last night, and it smells so good. I'm so hungry now.
But tacos with Orange Stream watch.
It's only one left. It's like half of one. It's just gonna be a tease. All right, we should see a boot here for New South Wales. They'll send it back out over to Queensland. Telagu.
I do got a breakfast bowl, but I'm eating a banana right now.
There you go. Get you a banana. What's up, Brian Adams? Gary McLeod, what's up? Says hi from Sydney, West Australia. Appreciate you for being here.
Yes, appreciate you all, man.
Any Kiwis in?
Any Kiwis here? I'm not sure. I'm not sure for any right now. I know we do have some that roll through.
I think I have seen some.
Oh, they're trying to go for a 40-20 early.
Oh, over the matches.
What up, Dr. Rick? Say, yo, we early in the morning, baby. Early in the morning. We here. They said not drinking as have a huge migraine. Oh, no good for that. Riz, I've seen the last 24 years, which is almost as long as I've lived in Queensland. Okay, all right. So you started at 2000.
That's awesome.
Good work here by New South Wales. Working out to the right side, cutting inside, trying to get aggressive, still fighting through 3 tacklers. That should be a forward. So gonna be that's a forward pass, absolutely, right? No whistle there?
No, he's cool.
It looked like a forward pass. I'll be honest with you.
He didn't need to do that. He should have just held onto it.
Yeah.
Except the tackle, man. You got down far enough. There was no need for all that.
And you got too far too. That's just a waste of momentum.
Yeah, I mean you're almost at the 10. What's up, Beal Warlock? Said, guys, did you watch the Afghanistan versus Bangladesh match last night? Yes. I caught the very ending and some of the middle. I cannot believe how that turned out. That was unbelievable.
Did they find the sniper? Did they find the sniper in the crowd?
Did they find the sniper in the crowd? For for the matchup?
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that other people use that joke too. We used to say that all the time. Watch out, sniper.
Sauce Monster says,
Mike
I know
John
y'all
in the building. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's all good. Sauce Monster said, I know y'all will say any donation is appreciated, but I just moved back to Texas and get paid next week, so I'll be back with something better next time than Don McNine just gave $2 out of my $5. Hey, bro.
Here we go. One man a beat. Good open field tackle by number 1 there. This will be the 5th tackle here, though.
Oh, no.
Kick it high up. Cherry Evans sends it up. And it's going to go out. We have a line out here.
Let me move this over here.
Line out.
Wasn't Mitchell injured last state of origin?
He wasn't injured. He wasn't playing well enough.
No kidding. That's surprising from all the stuff that we've heard from him. You know, it really does suck. We can't react and do stuff as much as we want to anymore. I'm so surprised that you've been able to find videos for us to check out. Like, we have another like 4 or 5 NRL videos coming out very soon, guys. Man, we missed some NRL.
If you look at those, if you look at that website, it's particularly one website called The Greatest Game of All. And it's just full of NRL, great NRL clips.
The greatest game of all.
Really, the greatest game of all.
Yeah. I think that's where I'm pinching them from. Yeah, been doing it all day.
So it's like greatestgameofall.com. Oh, that's the YouTube account.
Your YouTube channel, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go. Excuse me. I'm gonna go subscribe
something like
to them
that
right now. Just. Oh yeah. We've reacted to some of their.
Yeah,
stuff
I'm sure
before.
you have.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely have. All right. Well, I went and followed them. That way I can be up to date with new stuff coming out. Let's see. Yo, Mozzie in the building. What up, Docs? How you doing, brother? But today you Uzi for sure. You not Docs no more. We ain't family. Down the Blues, up the Maroons. Hey,
he said big Kiwi in the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Blues marching their way down right now. Let's see if they can get the first try of the Origin matchup for game 2 here. It feels so weird to have to be like kind of monotone right now because I don't want to wake anybody up in my house. Oh, driving all the way down.
Yeah,
if you could just kept their feet
pounding.
Oh, he's gonna try to keep himself. Get rid of it.
Rushing forward.
Oh. Well, they got a fresh 6 though. They were hovering over the ball. Now working back to the middle. Good stand-up tackle.
Don't force it.
Oh. All right. There we go. Now we're opening things up. Bring it back to the middle.
It's stopped up.
Back to Blue Eyes.
Okay. Wear him down, man. Wear him down here.
Pass way far out.
Another 6.
Another one. So what was the call for that one? Why they give another 6 there?
Just hands in the ruck. I think they were just slowing things down there is what I think they've called.
So they're
same
penalizing
thing.
Yeah.
They call it. They kind of do a blanket thing called a ruck infringement. So it could be anything from slowing it down to hands in there. You know, it's anybody's guess, really.
It said ruck on the bottom.
All right, now they're trying to whip it out right side. Oh, that would have been a clean pass.
I've got Lomax there, a trifecta. He's going to score a try, kick a field goal, and do something stupid to lead to a Queensland try.
Oh, man, I totally forgot to I totally forgot to set up something for TBC. I meant to message him. I knew I was forgetting to do something this whole week. Oh, try to get it inside on the grubber, but it'll be taken away here by Queensland.
Yeah.
What up, Derek? Said whitewash, please. Cabarro in the building. What up, Cabarro? Straight up Riddick that y'all are up right now. Ridiculous. Yeah, man. Well, I haven't slept, so I'll sleep tomorrow. I think I'm already like canceling my clients, so I'm just gonna sleep during the day and screw my sleep schedule up more than what it already is. Colin in the building, what's up? And what's up to everybody, man? We're trying to do a mixture. We normally try to talk a lot in the beginning. We were having issues in the beginning of stream, so we couldn't get on early like we had originally wanted to. But we are here now. We do appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all rep y'all squad in the chat. Let us know who you got winning this. Let us know who is going to be the MVP for your team, the most valuable player of the match. Right now, Blues are playing dominantly.
Mate, sir, what are you talking about?
Oh, there he is.
There we go. First one. Can we get a hell yeah?
There we go.
Now look, I forgot y'all my enemy, and I got control of the button. So you know what?
Liam Martin. 4-0 with the try. 10:48 in the marks.
I'm looking forward to seeing Liam Martin in defense. In last game, he pulled off a couple of big hits.
I didn't see some big hits. Oh, that was smooth. Just hold on to it right there.
Yeah, it just good split. Right in between 8.
Yeah.
Found the hole in the defense in the line. Absolutely. What up, Gav? Gav says, to be honest, New South Wales had that much pressure on the line and came away with no points. I'd be worried for them. They speak up, baby.
Yeah, you have to try to crack them open.
No worries, Megan. We'll see you when you get back. Appreciate you.
Let's see. How's that, Zach? You little Uzi, man. Shut up. You know what? We about to come back there and yes.
Right? Oh no, not use that on
that. She's actually from a city not far from me.
Oh yeah,
the original girl. Yeah, she lives not that far from me. Like, I mean, a couple hours away, but in the same state.
That's too funny.
She lived in the same place that what's her name, Gypsy Rose. Y'all probably have no idea who Gypsy Rose is. Might. She got arrested for she got arrested and then was found not guilty for unaliving her husband. I think that was doing some like really crazy stuff in it, and like she was found not guilty because it was self-defense. Yeah. It was a crazy situation. Kabara said Billy Slater will be MVP. He kidding up as we speak. Hey, put Billy in there, man. I'm sure he good. Take the loaves off and come in there.
Billy needs to chill out. I've never seen a more intense coach. There's no sense of humor, that boy.
Really? He's just dry as hell, bad all the time.
Yeah.
You know, you can tell like Queensland right now is doing a lot of extra touches and hits and stuff like that on every single tackle. And New South Wales, knowing how the game turned out, they're just trying to hold their tongue back.
They're just playing
right now, they're just playing, and they're playing well.
Yeah.
Fifth tackle, we'll see a boot here. See what Queensland can do with it. Really good kick. Wow, what a catch as well. That's not bad. Gab said, got to get the USA Rugby League grown. It's hard to sell them on the game where the majority don't know they play. We actually don't have a rugby. I have searched far and wide trying to figure out where Rugby League is. I think it's involved in some colleges as far as like.
I do know there's colleges.
It's like there is no professional level for what I've been able to search up.
There is a league there, and David New, who an old NRL Australian Rugby League player, coaches or is involved in management there now or something. He's been there for years building it. But it's not called Rugby League over there. It is still called rugby.
Is it says USA Rugby stuff?
Is it?
Wait, okay. I thought that followed Union Code. That follows NRL code. It's the
Well, in America, it's promoted as rugby.
Right. But what code do they follow? They follow league code or they follow union code?
No, they neither. It's just called rugby.
Oh, it's just called rugby. Okay.
Yeah.
So they have their own like different styles of rules and such.
No, it's league, but I don't think it's promoted. That's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's league, but it's not promoted as league. It's not promoted. It's just promoted as rugby.
Okay, hold up. I need to look that up then, because if that's the case, I got a team not far from me, and I actually know some people that played there, and I might be able to. Get some stuff. Oh. While I remember, hey, Dolph, you still in the building? This goes for you too, Nod. Pretty exciting stuff. So, not rugby league related, guys. So sorry, but Skyla, one of her patients that she works with, is highly involved. That was a lick right there. Is highly involved with the New Orleans Saints and is going to work on getting me media passes for the practices for the summertime and for pre-games this year.
Oh, good guess.
Oh, really? That'd be cool. We can put that on the channel. That'd be fire.
So yeah, and so Dolph, if you're here and hearing that, I'm gonna figure out and try to build that relationship so I get yourself some too, my brother.
That'd be fire.
Good walk up there.
Let it run.
Yeah.
Okay,
just a little
Major League Rugby, MLR.
USA Rugby League.
Yeah, now on the thing it says Major League Rugby.
That may be union though. Look for a guy by the name of David New, NIU.
Okay. I see. Okay, Major League Rugby is the other code, and that's where we have a team here. That's that. Let's see. No, so the USA Rugby, that's a national team. I don't think I don't think there's a major league team that's just here. There is the Major League Rugby, but I believe that follows union code because it even says in here. It says I just saw something involving London
on the USA Rugby page.
There is definitely an American League rugby league competition.
I'll
find it for you and send it through to you later. It's
yeah, please do. Oh my goodness, New South Wales is not playing right now at all. They are not playing at all right now.
Channel Rugby League in America.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying what Matthew Host says. Watch the Channel Rugby League in America. Matthew, send us a link to our email or to our Instagram.
I'll drop down our socials right here. Yeah, please do send that to us. I'd really appreciate that because I'm telling you, I looked for hours after rugby league happened. The opening game happened in Las Vegas, trying to find some way that I can like connect or market and try to figure out a way we could be involved with it and promoting it.
On the USA Rugby League, they have on the USA Rugby page, they have a community tab. In the community tab is the Major League Rugby. So they have they have the youth league, high school league, college league, seniors, Major League, Women's Premier League, Premier Rugby sevens, and rugby. And they show their board too. So it's actually
there we go.
South Wales, drop it again. Another one, back to back. Another one. Unbelievable. New South Wales, not joking around. You know what? I feel ganged up on right now. I'm just letting y'all know. All my Queensland people, like I'm just trying to be hyped in general, but I feel ganged up on because the last
Brian Tolo with the
live stream, we were with the Queensland fans, so I felt like it was me and him and me and Nate versus Nan. Now it's Nan and Jimmy versus me. Now I'm the oddball out. Who I gotta call? Billy? What's Billy's number? Jimmy, you got Billy's number? I need to call him and tell him to get his players together. I'll give him a phone call. I'll ring his ass up.
Great try by Billy. You guys just keep doing your thing because I'm a few seconds behind you guys, so don't even worry about it.
Okay. Is yours lagging still or what?
No, it's not. It hasn't been lagging at all. I haven't lagged.
You're just a little behind.
I'm just behind you. Yeah, and there's no way to fast forward. So,
main star, now please, Latrell, just pass it. It's not his try to claim. He just passed the ball like he always does. Hey, there you go. Eat another one, Zach, you Uzi. Man, Mozzie, it's too early for you to be talking shit. You know what? It's a long game. But how many in a row have y'all lost? Jimmy, you probably know, right?
We don't talk about the past. Never look behind you, Zach. Never look behind.
Exactly. Let them know.
So you don't even own rear view mirrors. Is that what you're telling me? You don't even own
What's behind you doesn't matter.
Megan says Seattle has Seawolves, which is Union.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of, because we have the New Orleans Gold, which I had a couple buddies that worked out at the gym I worked at. All right,
Lomax,
kick up.
Lomax with the conversion.
That would be 2 right now. Mine said I put $300 on New South Wales winning 13.
There you go.
Plus.
The current season of
competition. Ooh, okay.
The USA RL season. USARL.
USARL.
Okay. USARL started in 2011, and there's 20-team competition.
See, that's so weird, because I see US. Is it just USRL or USA?
USARL. USA Rugby
So
League.
whenever I go to their website, you look at it. Yeah, whenever I go to, I just see their national team. I don't see like the competition between all the different leagues for whatever reason. Let me see if I can find it. Oh wait, hold up. Is this it? Maybe
you gotta click on competitions. You gotta click on the one that says competition.
Yeah, that's what it is. I see it. I see it now. Okay. See, I came to this website and never looked at competitions, and I just thought this was just for the international squad. I didn't realize that. So let's see. Is there any teams near me? I don't.
It's 20 teams. Probably one near you.
Oh man, US big. Well, you know Australia. Well, you're from New South Wales, or Australia. I can't remember. Not New South Wales. Good as New Zealand.
No, I'm Australian, living in New Zealand.
Okay. See, Jacksonville, Tampa,
near me. I think the closest is Atlanta for me.
Southwest Florida,
and that's still like 8-hour drive away. If I missed, I'd be pissed. That's one of my favorite things. I just think that's so skillful to be able to do. So technical. He stepped in front of it, even if it was
in front.
Yeah. Damn. Literally a half yard too much in front of it. Okay, cool. Well, now I know, and now I'm gonna start trying to reach out to some people and see what we can do. Well, shit, Mozzie, look, I hope you win some money, brother. I hope you do.
Yeah, because then you can donate.
Damn, you selfish mug. You selfish mug.
I'm just joking.
You know what? The way I look at it is, Mozzie's been here. You know, he deserves a paycheck for being a mod for the last 2 years. You know, so since I'm cheering for Queensland, that means that Queensland might lose. So it's like that. It's that superstitious thing. I'm helping you win money. So like, this is me paying you. You didn't bet to win. You know, I was part of it.
I like that, main star.
Mental health quote is, the front window is bigger than the rear view, so always look forward. I love that. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm waiting to see some damn aggression from Queensland. Other than these extra little pushes and touches, I'm tired of this. I want to see some aggression on offense.
We have a whistle blown.
On.
That dude's brow's thick.
I don't think Kafusi's on. I think once he comes off the bench, he'll bring some mongrel in.
Gav Lee says, problem is there's been a lot of different organizations trying to set up a league and say we're the official one. They run a league for a year or two and then it falls apart into the next step. Yeah, I mean, the hardest part with that, Gav, is finding the right ownership that does it properly, because there's a method to be successful, you know, in any country, especially the US.
Yeah, the US is, yeah.
God, what a... I don't know how he pushed him off like that with the shoulder.
There was a push in a couple of years back in the English Super League. They had a Canadian team in there.
Oh, really?
And the guys that own that, they were looking at bringing an American franchise from New York, but they ended up folding. So it never eventuated, but it was looking good there for a couple of years.
See, the problem is too when you look at the American ownership. A lot of people just looking at it to make the quick buck.
There's another opportunity. High up. No shot. Not again.
In the air.
Goodness. Oh my goodness.
I'm just pausing that for a moment.
That was beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
Zach Lomax in the air. I'm a Dragons fan. He plays for the Dragons, and Zach Lomax in the air is insane.
That was a beautiful beautiful try there, man. Perfect kick. Played the underneath really well.
I mean, to be able to hold on to the ball there with the defender, because the defender's hands are all over the ball as well as they're both going up.
And at one point, on the arm. Neck.
Yeah, shoot. Yeah, he's trying to choke slam him. I mean, just strong, man, strong
his hands. Smacked him in the face.
And he's tackling him in the air. This dirty damn Queenslanders.
But it's okay. We got that 16-0 now.
Absolutely.
But what I was saying before was the bad thing about Americans trying to come into different sports from other countries. They're disregarding the culture of the game, and it's because they see a quick buck. They see the quick buck instead of trying to build the culture of the game. They're like, "Hey, we know we can make money off of this." Just like the owner of San Francisco, after the games happened in Vegas, he was like, "Oh, I can make money off of that." He came out. That's what the first thing he said. Not that we can build a culture for a new sport. Is that I can make $1. You come in with that mentality, it's a good possibility it's not going to be successful. Because you're not
I mean, and to be honest, like this time, like in the U.S. is probably the best time because a lot there, especially the younger generation, is much more open to learning different cultures and being more in depth with what's actually going on. And it's the perfect time to really try and promote these new sports. From what we've talked with the people from the cricket world, they're doing it in a way that's super interesting that I think could work. And this one's going to go just wide right for the conversion here.
He'll kick it.
So still 60-0. They're chilling, man. Just off.
Conversion missed by Lomax. Good try, though.
What's up, Matthew? Matthew said that's all the info. A rogue Aussie keen on you blokes getting into the league. Yeah, man. So those of y'all that might be new to our channel, we actually started off our international sports journey by covering National Rugby League. We called it rugby nonstop, got yelled at plenty of times. We called a fence a stiff arm. We got yelled at for that. We called a try a touchdown. We got fussed at for that. But now we're here. We actually have a pretty good understanding of the game for the most part. Still learning and such, especially as it's so hard to watch. But
the bad thing for us, man, we watch so much football. It's hard to get away from those tendencies and sometimes separate it.
Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds there.
But
he took the ball out of bounds. So, yeah, that works in New South Wales.
Okay.
Because he put that foot out, that works in New South Wales' favour there.
Oh, really? So why is that? Is that
so? It's considered that Queensland have now kicked the ball out in the full.
Oh,
because he was out of bounds when he caught it.
So that's a similar rule with the NFL on kickoffs. If they kick it out of bounds, you start off at the 40-yard line, and the player can catch the ball out of bounds like that, and that will be the same result.
It creates, basically.
I didn't know that. All right, cool. See, learn things every time, man. All right, well, Queensland trying to get it going again. We already see 13 plays on the ball inside the 20, 0 for Queensland so far. Just dominant performance here by the Blues.
They're going in again.
I'm resetting mine because the screen froze on me. So.
Yeah.
Just let you know.
Yeah. Let's see. Mal said, how's those Sydney Swans? What up, Mal? How you doing?
Those Swannies are going hard.
Man, so that catch in slow-mo was phenomenal. Play that Khaled song for you. All right,
Another one.
Bro. Another one. It is what it is. What up, Brian? How you doing, brother? So getting league going in South Africa has also been a big challenge, although there's been some good South Rugby League exports.
There we go.
Because isn't Rugby Union really big in South Africa? Yeah, another grubber in another try. Jeez.
It is, and that's some untapped market there. There are some big, fast, talented boys in South Africa. They've got that rugby. They've got that rugby background, and they could easily transition into league.
Mm-hmm.
And with there's looked like there's going to be a Perth team in the next couple of years, and South Africa and Perth aren't too far away, so it wouldn't surprise me if they start hitting that market to pick out a player or two.
Interesting. Do you think it could be something where I'm trying to think like geographically how far South Africa is from Australia? Would it be something that they could possibly have a team that starts and gets intertwined with the NRL before it breaks off into its own, or you think it's too far of a distance?
It's hard to say. I'm even concerned about having the Perth team, although Perth does have an organic junior rugby league system there. The distance, so they've tried it before. It was hard. The game's in a better position now. Maybe they will make it work. They're also looking at a Papua New Guinean team.
I think I have heard about New Guinea before.
South Africa might just be that yard too far away.
Yeah. About how long of a flight is it? Like the closest flight?
Well, from Perth, it's actually not too far away, to my understanding. I couldn't tell you hours, but my understanding is it's not that far away from Perth. But Perth is a hell of a long far away from anywhere in Australia.
Anywhere in Australia. I got you. Yeah,
it's a 6-hour flight from Perth to Sydney.
That's pretty far. Because I mean, I'm trying to think just like East Coast to West Coast, and I believe East Coast to West Coast in the U.S. is what, about 5 hours now? I just got to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're stopping, because most likely they make you stop for checking the they got to check the planes.
Yeah.
So most places they make them stop in Texas.
Colin said, "Don't ever count Queensland out. They love a good comeback." I understand that too, but things right now they
smile, Billy, smile,
anything. And the issue, right, is that. Oh yeah, I see Billy now, all upset. I'd be angry too. He pissed. He's about to make his team run laps on the field during the middle of the game.
They're throwing the ball out in front of their post now. They don't care.
Gav says when Toronto created the Wolfpack, they were getting $10,000 a game for lower division rugby league in the heart of the Toronto sports market.
Yeah,
$10,000 bucks, or you're talking about 10,000 audience. That's
they had a good fan base. The Wolfpack had a good fan base, and that's the Canadian team that was in the English the English Super League.
Another one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so let's go back to that.
You're going to hate this, Zach. Non, you got bets on? Non don't bet. He don't be doing the gambling. He did do the DraftKings for a little bit.
There you go. There's the break Queensland we're looking for.
In a minute.
Yeah,
it's so weird because there we go. It finally came back. Okay, because the original live wasn't working, so I had to go to like the individual sides for it to work, then go back, and it finally worked.
Jimmy, we'll probably be like buffering here and there on and off. So like react as you see things, bro. Get excited, and we'll be able to get excited with you a second later. It's just kind of how it's what we've come to learn whenever we do the streams out there. The VPN going that far, it's not always great. Yeah, it's hard to reach that far with good speeds. Mal said, Mozzie, the beers are on you. I already know Mozzie drinking. Mozzie, what you sipping on right now, brother? Gab said, rugby union got its political hooks in South Africa. It's the same as France, but France is starting to come around. Yeah, and that makes sense too. The NRL just announced today that they're committing to a possible 20-team league plan. How many teams are there right now currently?
17.
17. That's great. So they added. I'm surprised they went odd number. I'm surprised they went.
They went an odd number, but they knew they
Dolphins, right?
They went an odd number, but they knew they were bringing in an 18th team soon after.
Oh, okay.
So they brought in a Queensland team last year. They know they're going to bring in an 18th team very soon. French rugby, by the way, it's forward.
Yeah, that was
French rugby league was
right?
French rugby league was the strongest. They were one of the strongest teams in the world, the French rugby league. But it was in the war
really?
When, but it was outlawed during the war. It was considered socialism, and it never made a comeback.
I mean, that's so interesting how like politics and stuff really affect like sports and their growth in different countries.
Well, Greek Rugby League, Greece made the last World Cup when it was actually illegal to play the game in Greece, and they had to play a lot of their games hidden away, and they say they'd be playing at one game, but they'd be putting a bus in the middle of the night to go to somewhere else, and it was only after their success in the World Cup that they dropped any issues around the game, and now people are free to play.
And man, Greek fans are probably some of the craziest fans in all of sports, man. Like the stuff that they be doing is insanity. Like especially with their basketball teams and how they sport. Like it's out of this world for what we.
Yeah, you should see them around. You should see them around a dinner table.
Play nice, Jimmy. We might have some.
I am Greek, so I speak from.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I just assumed you were because you made the joke. I assumed you were.
Brian said New Zealand's too far away. PNG due to political. I think it equates to Edmonton to Florida that they've been doing for hockey playoffs.
Oh no!
No, I don't think that's.
That.
I mean, that's still a drive, but it's not that bad.
Also, they got to deal with going through the what's the name too. They have to go through customs every time.
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. Yeah, the customs situation makes it way worse.
I just watched.
Do you think they probably have a sped up thing? Oh, what a lick right there! As he's starting to pass.
It's not as spread as you think. There's a video of Gil Arenas and them talking about it, and they said that's the one thing they hated was going to play Toronto, because going through customs is a pain. And then don't be a player that has an issue back home somewhere.
Oh yeah, then you're screwed.
And you get held, and you're there for like hours while the team is out practicing. You're still there. That's the worst thing
New South Wales, get it back.
Let me know what you guys see. What time do you guys see right now?
32:01.
32:05. Okay. There we go. Pretty close.
Okay, I'm about 7 to 10 seconds behind you. I'm closer. I'm closer this time. Last time I was like almost 2 minutes away.
How's that game over? What else is on? Flight depends if you're going up or downhill. They win in one side.
There we go.
One-sided right now.
Oh, we'll let it go.
That's the third.
That was close to being forward. I'm not sure what that one was. That looked close.
Here we go.
I thought
Here we go.
Between you and I,
Mitchell
passes in that movement, but we'll let it go.
Mitchell with another score.
Well, I'm sure you don't mind overlooking it.
I'm just surprised that they're kind of free with it.
Yeah,
because normally that's
been a complaint that I've actually seen more recently in comments, especially when we were doing the games in Las Vegas. That was definitely forward.
Definitely was forward.
Yeah, the first one definitely was. The other one was closer, but the first one definitely was.
Yeah.
But I've seen more recently in comments in our chat, like certain teams specifically as well, do a lot of forward passes and they're just allowing it and not doing much about it. Like, why is that? Are they so focused on just running the score up that they're not holding the rules? Is it a situation
one of the things
they just let certain things slide to favor
something?
No,
I don't think they do it on purpose. But one of the things that I've always argued, and the rugby leagues, the reason why camera angles can be deceiving as well.
Very true.
Yeah,
very true.
So you'd want to think that some of it, actually seeing that second pass, I think that was actually clean. The first one I still think was suspect, but I don't think anybody does it on purpose. You know, they are human; they will miss from time to time. But
yeah, absolutely. But I think that those were a little bit closer. But that first one that happened on the last try, that one was bad. Like, that was obvious. I don't know how you missed
how it
that.
looks from the New South Wales camera, because it probably looked different from that camera. That camera's close up. You can see within two players.
There was talk they were trialing a ball with microchip technology in it to see if it's going forward. Oh. You don't want that. That'll be a nightmare. Every pass will be pulled up.
Yeah.
From the kickoff to dummy half, every pass.
It ruins the timing. I feel like the only reason why that would be worth it is if a forward happens immediately before a try occurs. I feel like that's the only time you could review it, but that's not how
it's the
they would
absolute
want it to
blatant
happen.
ones. It's the absolute blatant ones you want to catch. You know, back in the day, it used to be you'd have a forward pass, and then there'd be the one that'd be considered intentionally forward. So if the player is standing in a night, and it'll actually be a penalty, but they don't do that anymore.
Interesting. Let me see. I'm going to run through some of these comments real quick. Brian said, from Wiki to Sydney, Rusev have successfully signed 4 South African rugby union players. A strategic move to underscore by Peter O'Sullivan's commitment to personally bring them in to Bondi. Interesting. Oh, my goodness. Not another opportunity. On the ropes.
Oh, they got it already.
Spencer.
Oh, he's still going. Look how much ground he covered.
Again, a lot of poor tackling here by Queensland, man.
They're off their feet. They've been tackling all game. They're off their feet.
Yeah, they're worn. Similarly, Melbourne Storm ventured into recruiting talent from South Africa, expanding their roster of players from the rugby-rich nations. Makes sense. Heading to bed, guys. My head wants to kill me, and yeah, I'm sure that watching this game ain't helping your headache either, Megan. Have a good night's sleep. I hope your headache feels better. Make sure you drink plenty of water. And thank you for re-upping on the membership.
Yes, thank you so much.
You got a nasty cut to the head, and man, the head bleeds, man. The head bleeds.
Oh, head clash.
Players that collide.
Hey, the Origin fans remember? Do the Origin fans remember Michael De Vere being staple gunned, having his cut staple gunned live on TV, and the staple actually got stuck, and they were trying to rip it out, and the cameras were right there for it.
So we've heard about it. I didn't know about the staple gun getting stuck, but we did hear about that in comments, and people were telling us to go try and find it, and we couldn't find it. I don't know if it's just not on the internet or what. That's insane. What up, Anime Life? How you doing? Another one. Yeah, another one.
Even if we do find it,
it's gonna be short.
We can react to it, but we gotta definitely cover it. We have to
cover it. Yeah.
Definitely cover that one.
Mal said earlier I couldn't even use hold to the end. I think you hold to the end, Mal. Yeah, you might be right. You probably couldn't, none. Let's see. That was absolutely 4, but the Blues ain't playing tonight. Yeah, they're running it up, Gav. They came with a mission, and they are accomplishing that mission right now. Going to live for tonight, Afghanistan versus South Africa. Yes, we will be. We're going to be live for the last 3 matches, both semifinal matches and the finals. I possibly won't be able to attend the finals matchup because I have a prior commitment assisting with a football camp. But we shall see how everything is. I got to figure out what time the camp starts and double check.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a sin bin here.
I skip.
There was nothing wrong with that, was there?
So are they calling too low? Yeah, pulling up from
I think
tackle.
In
the twisting. It's the twisting, right?
The pass to horizontal is what I think, but it's not a sin, but yeah, put on report. There's nothing dangerous.
Okay. Yeah, because the announcer was saying the sin bin there.
Nah. Nothing to see. Move on.
So Zach,
Rebound Rice, NRL guys need a third game for money, possibly.
That link is what I'm using to see some of the explanations and stuff. You click on the play-by-play, and it tells you what it is.
Oh, perfect. Oh, that's awesome. I like your reaction. Where can I get visual? What you mean, Anime Life? What do you mean visual?
Oh, he's talking about visual of the game.
Oh, yeah. Man, I couldn't even tell you because I don't know where you're from. It's a pain in the butt for us. I know that. Oh my goodness!
Oh, there you go.
Opportunity onto the race.
Get in there.
Go, son. Hit more right. Get all the way to that
Zach's outside. Go in, Zach. Move in, Zach.
Oh, this run. This is beautiful. Got to about the 20. It's crazy.
Spread it.
That's
spread
crazy.
it
inside the 20.
Yes.
Where are you going?
Blue eye.
So, well, isn't that a third? There's a third game regardless, right, Main Star?
But yeah, there's a third game regardless.
They don't tune in as much if it's already done. Ooh, that was a little bobble there. That could have been called for a knock-on, couldn't it?
1 for 1.
No one else touched it.
Okay. What's happening? I don't understand. I don't know rules and not have visuals. That's by. Yeah. So Anime Life. We do have some videos on our channel about the NRL rules of the NRL and
Let's see what I can find.
And different things like that. I would definitely suggest go and catch that. As far as being able to show the game, I don't know what the best way to do it. The way we have to do it is use a VPN and put ourselves in Australia, and then we can watch the game through there. I know
NRL.com. NRL.com
yeah.
allows Americans to watch the game for a subscription fee.
Yeah, that's what the other one is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
otherwise, go find Russell Crowe's Vegas promotion for the game.
It was very good. It
breaks it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the link up and send it.
Just again, New South Wales back to dominance, bro. Like, how do you mess that one up there? They might get in again here. And it's so good now because now they're, they don't even have to try to overreach or outstretch themselves to do something crazy. It's just keep the ball down there and keep wearing out these tacklers.
Yeah, because they
want to go. Yeah.
They'll make one more strong push probably at this tackle with just a minute and a half left, or maybe try to set something up where they can get another line out from the backside.
But can we all stop and take a moment to appreciate Kafusi's hairstyle?
Another one.
All day. Lomax again.
But he hates playing on the wing.
Why?
He's so good right there.
He does it really well, and he's got good.
Does
he not have the speed? Is that why?
He's leaving his club because they put him on the wing.
No kidding. I mean, he plays it very well. He's got good hops, good work in the air.
100%.
It doesn't look like I haven't seen his speed yet, so I don't know if he's like super quick, but
the way his body.
No, he's not super fast.
Yeah. He's meant to be on
Is it just that he likes hitting? Maybe he likes being.
No. He likes to be a step in, so he likes to play center where this guy is. It's an ego thing. Back in the day, being on the wing was seen as a bit of a demotion, but now it's a major position.
So he's looking at center like the quarterback position. He wants to
as athleticism increases though, like, because what that looks like to me is wide receivers, and wide receivers very similar. Wide receivers were not as prominent in the game until Jerry Rice. Like, you had wide receivers, but Jerry Rice changed it. And then you bring in your Randy Mosses. And now wide receivers, you have a team without two very well wide receivers, you're struggling in the NFL. And I feel like that's the wing position for the NRL as well.
So, Anime Life, if you actually kind of want to learn more about sport, those links takes you to our video, like what Jimmy was talking about, the Russell Crowe video, kind of gives it the breakdown.
Also, send him the link to the State of Origin reaction, the first one that we did. That one would bring the hype up because it will help you understand how big the game is. And the conversion will be good. They've given up now. Like I said, look out for number 17 for the Blues. All right, Mossy, man, you might be onto something, bro. We'll see you in Game 3. We will be live here for Game 3. We did miss Game 1, so we are apologetic for that. Unfortunately, it was just like we just got back from our trip. We were tired, and we just forgot about it. Mozzie, when are you going to come join us for Game 3? Mozzie, I meant to message you earlier this week, and I forgot. Are you going to come join us for Game 3 or what? What up, LJT? How you doing, my brother? 73 said Cameron Murray will come into his own soon with his quick play the balls. What you got to say about that?
As the game moves on, he's right. Cameron Murray will start to step up.
Is he a younger player?
And he had matchup, and he actually had a good role in an earlier try. He'll step up. Second half, he'll start to really take charge.
Ray said, friendly fire. Yes, I remember the staple. Ouch. I like reaction where I can get a visual. Yeah, so like we can't actually play the games live on stream. It's actually very illegal, anime. Yeah. Not only could the thing would get shut down immediately, legally, if they wanted to, they could sue us for lots of money.
Yeah, so I won't flip my camera. So I won't flip my camera around to play the game.
Please don't do that, Jimmy. If you do, you will. I appreciate your membership, Jimmy, but you're gone. You're gone, and we're
button. The TV's right. There's 65 inches of glory right in front of me there, so I'm just going to turn that camera around.
No Ben, just a report. Log in from the camp. No Ben. I think it's Fox Sports in the US though. Not sure which actual channel. No, Fox Sports doesn't show it. Or at least it did. It showed it during the Las Vegas run, but I don't think it's actually. I didn't even check, but I don't think it shows it during any of these games. If it did, that'd be cool. But I don't think they have a contract.
I know they've been showing other games. Because when I use yours, I see other games.
I mean, I can check. I can check right now. I don't think so though. Let me double check. Just out of curiosity. If they do, I mean, I think if they really are wanting to expand into the neighboring market of the U.S., there's nothing going on Fox Sports right now at this time. Play the game there for your early morning riser or your late shift people. Play it there. And,
I mean, I don't get why they don't do it already. They already play matches. Sporadically, so why not play State of Origin? Doesn't make any sense.
You already right now. I'm not seeing anything
because some of the matches.
Wait, bro! It's on FS2. Holy shit! It's okay. No, y'all don't understand how crazy this is. We didn't even have to do the VPN. It is on FS2, Fox Sports 2.
So you don't need the VPN.
We don't need the VPN anymore. Y'all don't understand how. That's going to make life so much easier come game 3 now that we know that. I didn't even bother checking because it was never a thing.
Yeah, it was never a thing. They never marketed it.
Awesome.
So I knew they did the other stuff because the game that BKR does, I can watch on there.
I'll be back.
Yes, sir.
No worries.
Well, as Jimmy will be back, I'm going to go ahead and run through just a couple of these comments, but I want to send y'all over to our brother over at BKR Sports. Look, I need literally every single 24 of you. I need every single one of you to go over there and say RFS raid, and say put Tigers over Titans. Okay, I'll put the comment down below so you can copy and paste it. RFS raid, Tigers over Titans. All right, I need y'all to do that. It's a little joke me and Blaze got. I need y'all to go spam that. Nine, you got the link for it?
Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
I haven't yet.
Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
Okay.
I'll wait for the page.
So the link will be dropped in a second. And as Non's doing that, I'm gonna read some comments. It's still hate versus hate, state against state. Exactly. State versus state, mate versus mate, hate versus hate. It's a triple entendre. Just like that. Another one. How would you rank the following as Australians? Origin, Grand Final, Ashes. So we haven't watched the Ashes yet, Brian, but Origin definitely over Grand Finals. And from what we've heard from the Ashes might be above that as well. I don't know where they'll fit. We'll have to see. But I enjoyed the Grand Finals, but it's just
that different. Is a link for BKR's channel. He's currently live.
Yeah, I need everybody to go. I saw 10 people leave. I need 14 more people to leave. Now 12. Everybody go. RFS, raid, Tigers over Titans. I need it now.
Okay,
right, 11 more to go. Yeah, I don't even have it up, so I need to pull him up because I want to see who does it. And I got to see what he says. Oh, come on, load YouTube. Here we go. All right, is anyone doing it yet?
No, yeah, I don't know how much delay is on, so not yet. Not that I see.
No.
I'm sorry, get forward.
Oh, here we go. I see Main Star in there. Main Star forgot the raid part.
I threw it over there. I threw it underneath his.
Oh, I got a buffer now.
It cracks me up. Okay,
I waited for it to get to it.
Rushed.
LJT in there as well.
Tigers over Titans.
It keeps buffering for me, but let me know when he starts responding.
He hasn't responded yet. He hasn't seen it yet.
I know he hasn't seen it yet. Did he say something?
He started to read it. He started reading it. He started to read it. He stopped reading it. he said, and he stopped saying it. Brian just posted it. He's skipping it. That's too funny. That is too funny.
Let me go ahead and send him a. Let me gift a couple of memberships here.
Brian, I would rank Ashes first, Grand Final, Origin third.
What up, Cameron? Welcome in. You said Ashes
what up,
first,
Cam?
Origin, then Grand Finals, or Grand Finals, Origin. We have to be able to try to find something to watch Ashes, or react to an Ashes.
An Ashes series or an Ashes Test match?
Yeah.
That'd be. Be interesting. There is the guy, people in Oz watching that series on the Australian Ashes
He
tour.
finally read it.
What'd he say? It just froze as soon as he started reading it.
He said your team's back to back, but still below us. He said no one cares about that right now.
Hold on, let me go do a donation through my phone real quick. I was trying to do it through the computer, but it wasn't working. Oh, yeah, sorry guys.
That's too funny.
Oh, but I can't gift memberships.
Yeah, Paul. Test
on my
cricket.
phone?
I am a traditionalist. I'm not a big fan of T20 cricket. I can see that how it's a great vehicle to promote it around the world and to Americans.
He put me on timeout. He put us on timeout. I'm sorry, my bad, Jimmy. My bad, brother.
Did he really?
I didn't mean to cut you off like that. Yeah. Someone did. That's too funny. All right, well, I'm gonna mute real quick. Go ahead and read the comments and stuff. I'm gonna mute real quick and try to get this figured out.
Oh, are you responding to Paul Carson's comment where he said Test cricket is dying?
Yeah, I was responding to that, and to some degree it is. It's unfortunate. I am a traditionalist in that way, and I think Test cricket is the purest form of the game. I see T20. I don't care who wins or loses a T20 match. I'm over it as soon as the game's over.
Okay.
But I can see why it's used as a tool to bring in a new audience. I can see that.
Yeah.
But to me, it is Test cricket. That's where the true game lies. But who said it? Paul said it. Yeah, it is a. It won't die. It'll always be there. Countries like England, Australia, and India will keep it alive, but it will sit in the background. And I think T20 will be the dominant version of.
I think it'll take off as well. Because what was the other league that pretty much got killed off because T20? There's another
50-50. I think the one that will. I think in time. I think the 50 over game will be the one that. They're trying. It's too much cricket. Between tests and T20s and one-day games. I don't know about the rest of the cricket fans, but I get to a point where I don't care anymore.
Because it's too much. I mean, that makes sense. I get it. And I think especially if they're trying to expand the game into America, because we see what they're trying to do with baseball. They're trying to make the game faster, trying to make it not last as long. So T20 will be a much more successful format coming to America than, Test cricket for sure. So, I mean, but I do understand what you're saying, the traditional part of the game. just the love and respect for it. I can get that. I definitely get that. Miley says 34.
Yeah, I still put T20 down to that hit and giggle sort of game. It's just I'd hate to be a career T20 bowler. I would hate that because you're not hiding to nothing. And it's great. I mean, it's odd because when I played the game, I was batting. I threw the bat at everything. I wasn't one that was going to hang around. But it's still Test match cricket is where I prefer to. I prefer it over any other form of it.
I got you.
And the results matter. The results matter in Test cricket to me, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Maul Chatterton says take 2 months off work and go to Australia for a real friend experience. If it was that easy, we would do it. If it was that easy, trust me. As many invitations we've gotten to New Zealand and to Australia and now to India, man, if we could, trust me, me and Zach will do a tour around the damn world for sports, and it will be amazing.
We're planning a American trip, which will include some sporting event. And I want to go. I want to catch a baseball game at Fenway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Fenway, yeah.
That's
pretty cool.
I went and watched years back. I saw Giants play Chicago out at what was then where Giants played out at AT&T Stadium.
Oh yeah, AT&T, yeah.
Yeah. I saw Mavericks play the Timberwolves in Dallas.
Okay.
So yeah, try to get out there and watch. When we go out there, we try and work out where we can put in some sporting events. And
have you been to a college event? Have you been to a college event? I know in other places, colleges.
No, I was in Vegas when I experienced my first March Madness.
Oh, March Madness, yeah.
But that was in Vegas. But no, I've not been. And yeah, it's crazy to think a lot of those colleges, their stadiums have been sold out for years.
Yeah.
And they're not small. They hold some numbers.
Mm-hmm. The college arenas are much bigger than the pro arenas in some of the divisions, especially like the SEC, the Big 10, Big 12. Their stadiums are humongous. Main Star says apparently you might have got timed out. We probably all got timed out for spamming in the chat. So I know he has a few of his mods in there that probably timed us out. It's all good. He'll probably be timed out for a little while. Unless it actually said you got banned. Then we'll just have to talk to him.
Main Star 100% test is all that matters. It is. Let's not take it away from the others. I'm just saying that the Test cricket results matter to me, and the results of any other form of the game doesn't really. I'll sit there and I'll watch and I'll enjoy the moment, but then it's over and done with, and I've forgotten about it as soon as the game's over.
Yeah. Says pajama cricket is dead, 50 over. Brian Adams says. What do you call it,
pajama cricket? Yeah. When so the 50 over game was obviously the first time they moved away from the Test cricket format, and the coloured. So they moved away from the white uniforms into these coloured uniforms, and yeah, pajama cricket, the pajama game. It was known as.
Oh, okay. Miley says T20 is more exciting, easier to watch for literally anyone.
100% it is. 100% it is. I guess again, my point is it's the results for me that matter, and in the end, there's so much of it. T20 end up just it doesn't matter who wins or loses.
Do you think it's because there's too many games too quick in a short amount of time? Is that why? To you?
Look, no, it could be. I think it's part of that. I think it's also generational. I grew up with Test cricket.
Yeah. I get that.
But I can certainly see the excitement in T20 and the big hitting.
I mean, I know people will try to crucify me for saying this, but just as the person who grew up watching baseball, T20 is a close format to me, even though I know it's separate and different. But it just reminds me of when I was a kid going to baseball. Like going to my first actual match for T20, it was actually really fun. It just reminded me of my first games going to baseball as a kid. So I think it's the easiest format that can grab baseball fans from America.
It is an easy pickup from that point of view. You can transition as a baseball fan to a T20 fan. You can make it up, even if you don't know all the ins and outs of it. You can easily follow what's happening.
Oh yeah. I think you can do that. That's why when people ask us which one we believe is easier I do think there's parts of cricket that are difficult, but I think it's more so because we didn't understand what the hell that scoreboard meant. Like, it was so many different numbers. That was the most confusing part. Once we got like the basics down, it was pretty easy from there on out.
100%.
Himanshu says just 3 nations will play in the future: Australia, India, and England. Oh, for the test. That's basically kind of what Jimmy said. Yeah. T20 is shits and giggles. Test is the best.
Yeah, shits and giggles. I think, going back to this state of origin, I think we're about to see a record scoreline.
You think so?
I think this is going to blow right out.
Are they still like showing like ads or something? 'Cause I don't see anything right now. Paul says Test cricket cannot grow. It is the only game you can play for 5 days and not get a result. I think that's definitely a reason why it wouldn't come.
Yeah, exactly. That's yeah, you're right. It won't grow because of that very reason. We live in a world now where we want results and we want them quick and we want excitement. We want it, and the technicalities around the game, shift away.
Yeah. What up, Burb? Welcome in, man.
Oh, he's got him high. I think Latrell's in trouble here. No, he got up quickly. All right.
Almost back, guys.
Oh, you go. I'm trying to figure out why. Right. Says the material currently being broadcast during this NFL coverage is not permitted to be shown in this state or territory at this time. So I got to change my postal code.
Nice little wrap around the chin there from Latrell.
Anime Life says, I like Sachin Tendulkar. Smooth shots in tests, like a gentle fish. Interesting description. But
technically perfect as a batsman.
That's what we've definitely heard a lot of people say that about his batting style, just how good he was. What's going on right now? Had an error. I didn't even know it.
Latrell with another hit.
Okay, let's do this.
Was it 1995? He's dropped that. And he's come from an offside position to pick it up. Was it 1995? The state of origin fans in Melbourne, where they had that big stink, that big fight where 1,000 punches were thrown, but nobody actually connected. But it was wonderful theatre, and that sort of thrill's gone because that's not going to happen anymore. You're not going to get those sorts of blow-ups. Mm-hmm. I think it was around 1995. I could be wrong. Was it 2005? No, there were pockets of fights going all through the ground. No, you're right, Brian. It was a break in the cricket, so we're going back to it was a break in the league, so now we'll go back to the state of origin. Oh! Queensland needs something here. They've dropped the ball. He's taken it off him. He has.
Hold on, man.
Am I way ahead? Should I be quiet?
No, you're good. It stopped working for me, so I'm trying to get back into it.
So just saw another Mitchell Moses hit to get the ball back. And that's the second time he's now. Poor old Dearden's going to have nightmares over Mitchell Moses tonight.
No worries, Brian. You're good, bro. See you later, Manchu. So got an exam. And get you some rest, get you some sleep. Yeah, man, start to good luck. Exactly, good luck.
And for those who haven't seen the latest reaction from these two guys here, there's a rugby league reaction for some big moments, and it's across the Super League, NRL, and international football. And the very first one is of Rob Burrows. And I was saying to Zach earlier, I put that request in, but that was a little while ago. And Rob Burrows passed away quite recently from after battling motor neuron for so many years. And it was just strange to see him there in that very first shot in that reaction.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah. So he was telling me that's similar to what's the disease called that Steve Gleason from the Saints had. And there's another player.
You talking about football injury?
Is it ALS?
Hold on.
I think it's similar to ALS. It's like one of those type of diseases where it like deteriorates your muscle and your motor functions and nerves and stuff like that.
Yeah, because that's what my sister's husband had, that ALS.
Yes, it's a horrible disease, man. The only good thing with Steve Gleason having that happen to him is that he's actually him and his team as well as Queensland trying to push their way inside now.
Oh, there you go, Gav. So Gav, it's the same thing, is it? And you knew Rob? Yeah, he there was nothing of him. He was only a small fella, but geez, he had a heart on him.
Oh, well, there you go. That's exactly it. But what I would say so Steve Gleason, he was a special teams player for the New Orleans Saints. For those of y'all that don't know, New Orleans is a big hurricane city. Hurricanes come through. We had Hurricane Katrina hit us back, I believe, in 2006, 2004, something. It's somewhere between 2004 and 2006. I always forget. I was young. But the first game back after, because we thought we were going to lose our team, we played against our rival team, and Steve Gleason blocked a punt that resulted in a touchdown, and it was the loudest the Superdome has ever been. It actually broke records as far as was in the top 5 loudest moments in all of U.S. sports. Whenever that happened, he was diagnosed with ALS, and him and his team, along with some other players, another player that played with the Falcons, created an organization and built a whole company around assisting people with ALS so they can live as most normal lives as possible. A lot of it came with creating technology for their house to where they could operate everything from their chair, air condition, opening fridges, opening doors, like doing all kind of different stuff like that. It was crazy what he did. Steve Gleason Foundation is what it's called, and they consistently still work with it.
Yeah, the Katrina was 2005. It's the same year that Cole was born. Cole was born a month later.
Yeah, you idiot. You're the captain.
Yeah, okay. Cherry Evans too? All right, bring back the bib, baby. Come on now.
Yeah, it's not like Cherry Evans to stick his neck out.
Not ACL injury, Sajid. ALS, it's where your muscles deteriorate, your nerve endings deteriorate, and you end up. Isn't it similar to like what Steve Hawkins had as well? Didn't he have ALS?
I think Hawkins
had something slightly different. It might have looked like it.
Style, yeah.
It was a degenerative type illness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I remember when they used to punch on cattle dog. You know, it's so funny. All the years we've been doing this, I've never heard of the cattle dog phrase until you mentioned it, and then Jimmy taught us about it.
Cattle dog.
That's crazy.
The funniest part about that is Andrew Johns, one of the greatest players. Queenslanders will disagree, but he is an immortal, and he was one of the greatest players. He packed in a hooker. He wasn't a hooker, and he wasn't a fighter. And he turns around and he said, when he heard the cattle dog cry, he turned around and he just said, oh, shit. He stood up, and the opposition player just flattened him. And there's one clean punch knocked him straight out.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's insane. Gab said, yeah, Hawkins had the same thing. Basically leaves you mentally aware, but your body shuts down around you, kind of like being trapped inside a shell. Okay, so it was the same. I thought it was the same, but I wasn't positive.
I thought it was something.
I'll look it up for you just to double check.
I believe.
Anime Life said gifts and memberships not available in my region.
Oh,
that's okay, Anime. We appreciate you willing to
here we go.
That's definitely something you ain't got to do. Here, all right, there we go. Bring out the fisticuffs.
Throw one. Somebody throw one. Back in the day, Zach and Non, there used to be an alternative radio commentary on State of Origin from a couple of guys called Roy and HG. And they were brilliant, absolutely funny. And one of their competitions they had was called Pick the Stink. So you would have to choose what minute in the game the fight would blow up.
Wait. They called it what?
Pick the Stink.
Oh, pick
okay. The Stink.
Look, the accent, I thought you said pink to stink. And I was like, that's different meaning of what that is.
Yeah, that's a movie you used to watch, mate.
Where's Ron Jeremy when we need him? Where's Ron Jeremy?
Pick the Stink. So you had to choose what minute in the game the fight would break out.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah, you know, the one thing, you'll still have a couple people that'll throw fists every now. You have the rare few, but a lot of times it's more like a thrust, but it just turns into a grab. You don't see anybody actually square up and throw fights anymore.
No, you're not allowed to anymore. The last one was
you shouldn't be allowed, but
yeah,
the last one was 10 years ago. Paul Gallen unloading on the guy with the big forehead, the Queenslander. I've forgotten his name right now. Massive forehead. It needed smacking, and from there on,
it's probably someone that people compare to me because everybody loves to compare anybody that has a beard and a big forehead.
Queenslanders, no. Who's that guy with the big forehead? I've forgotten his name. I've drawn a blank. His forehead got there 5 minutes before he did.
Head move now.
we call that a 5 head. It's not a 4 head, it's a 5 head, man.
So yeah, now it's an automatic 10 minutes. If you punch, no one throws them anymore. And I just want somebody just throw one. Take 10 minutes.
Just do it. Yeah, do what you gotta
do. Nate Miles, yes. Is it LJT? Well, yes, Nate Miles is a fella.
Thank you, LJT.
You gotta watch So I Married an Ex-Murderer. There's a kid in that movie with a big head. And one of the characters talk about his head. It's the funniest thing ever. Me and my brother. My brother used to call me when I was calling leave messages of just that scene. I used to die laughing.
That's so funny. It's so funny, dude. Like when I was growing up, my head was like obnoxiously big compared to my body. Now my head in generally is actually like pretty small, but my head was big when I was a kid. My nickname was Big Head. Now that I'm balding, my nickname is Big Forehead. So like it's like, damn, bro, I can't get away from it. I can't get away from it, damn it.
Look at this melon. Look at that.
Right. They call me Watermelon Head too. Jimmy.
Look at his head. Bro. It's like a virtual solar system.
Look at Zach having flashbacks now. His head's got its own gravitational pull.
All of a sudden you start seeing like the phone.
Or got a toothpick. Head move now.
Man, I love and hate you guys. Okay, here we go. Hey, look, guys. Look, I wanted to do this earlier, and I totally forgot to do it the other day. But all y'all that are watching and that do enjoy NRL and State of Origin, I need y'all to go and check this link out for TBC Live. TBC Live is an amazing application. I believe it's on Android, iPhone. I'm not sure if it's on the computer 100%. I have to double check with them. I don't have all the stats yet, but it's a free service where each week you get a certain amount of points that you get to bet against other people. And if you win, you get on top of the leaderboard. There's no prize other than bragging rights, but it's a lot of fun. And I'll tell you, go check it out. It makes every game interesting. They do it throughout the State of Origin matches. They do it throughout every single week during the NRL season. It is a lot of fun. You can also put out your own bets. So if you want to say in this drive right here, Queensland will score in the next 5 minutes, you can put that bet out there and everybody can bet on whether it's going to happen or it's not. So please go and check out TBC Live, man. They are some really good people over there. I'm going to spam it a couple times just so y'all can see it. There you go.
Is it proper betting, or are we talking about just a bragging right bet?
No, it's bragging right bets. So basically what happens is,
I pulled him back.
If I know correctly, at the beginning of each week for the NRL, you get a certain amount of points, and you pick a game, and you can decide what you want to bet on with your points. And you make a bet, and you see who goes up in the rankings, who gets number 1 overall, and it's for bragging rights. It's really fun, man. So if you like betting, but you don't like losing money or spending money, go do that, man. It's fun.
Sounds good.
And some of the stuff is just funny. Like it's not just like, oh, a score here, a score there. Sometimes it'll be like, I don't know, Latrell Mitchell will fall on his butt in the next 2 minutes. Like it'll be different. It'll be goofy things like that. So yes, go check it out. And when you go and make a bet, there is a little comment section. Say RFS sent you. Let them know. Say RFS brought us here. Well, it's good to see the Maroons at least fighting right now. You know,
Queenslanders, do we think there's going to be a comeback?
Okay, I don't know what's going on. Okay.
Yo, Dr. Cap in the building. What's up, Dr. Cap? Say go the Blues. Dr. Cap, is this the first time you joined us for a live stream for Origin where the Blues actually won? Is this the first time? I think it is.
Queensland.
Hey, it starts now.
Come back.
Okay, I'm going to back out because my live just not working. So
okay, no problem, brother.
We'll be back, you guys.
Burb says, "Is this rugby league?" Absolutely. This is the State of Origin, and in my honest opinion, Jimmy, I've talked about this a little bit before with other people before you came in. I think that this is one of the best competitions, singular game like series in the world. I really think it is. I think it is, and the reason why, the only thing I think might compete with it is something like maybe something like a really good Olympics matchup, but it's just the fact that it's two states versus each other. It's the all-star matchup. It's the best of the best in their craft going up against each other, and they hate each other, but they're also friends. It's like a different dynamic than any sport out there, because most all-star games, they don't try. It's no fun. They haven't tried since like the 80s. Like, I don't even think I've experienced an all-star game in the U.S. that's actually been competitive. And this, they're out for blood. I love it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some sort of European or South American football, soccer thing out there that I'm not aware of. If anything, though, you've probably come in at the tail end. State of Origin was, it's been bigger. And I'm not taking away what it is now, but it's been bigger in popularity. It's been bigger in intensity. But you're right. I mean, the rivalry is genuine.
Mm-hmm. That's what you love about it, man. I mean, so my first time ever watching State of Origin was in, I want to say it was the 2021. I have to reassure with Nan. I believe it was the 2021 series, and I watched Game 3 live. We did a highlight reaction to games 1 and 2, and we thought it was fun. And we took those 2 months or month and a half in between the games and really learned the game, like studied it. I have a notebook. It's still in my drawer over there of all the rules, all the positions, everything, and watched game 3. And it was just one of the best experiences I've ever had watching a sports game, especially for it being a new game for me and able to experience that. It was phenomenal. And a lot of people say that, you know, they called it the best State of Origin. And a lot of people were like, that's not the best State of Origin game ever. But it's
on YouTube,
and it was
on YouTube. All these promos are the best. You know, the best person, the best player, the best game. You know, it's all. Dr. Cap. I know one other Dr. Cap on YouTube, and I'm wondering if you're the same Dr. Cap.
Is that the music channel?
Yeah. Are you the big Cold Chisel fan? Love your work, Doctor. Love your work.
Hey, hold up. Let me shout out Dr. Cap. I don't have the link set up. I keep forgetting. Dr. Cap, can you message me on Twitter and tell me to set up the link? Just say set up the link for my channel, and I'll remember what I meant. Yeah, let me go ahead and spam Dr. Cap. And Dr. Cap, feel free in the comments to let everybody know what your channel is all about. Right underneath this comment that I'm about to post here.
A lot of Aussies in the room. A lot of these others. Around my generation, you love Dr. Caps.
Really?
YouTube.
No kidding. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, we helped her hit 500. She's trying to grow that thing. Covering a lot of music. We love Dr. Cap around here.
Hey,
Dr. Cap, she's been here since the beginning. Like, I think she's been here for what, two and a half years now, Dr. Cap? Oh yeah.
Hey Doc, you'll like this. I've got about an hour's commute every evening coming home from work, and I came across Cold Chisel's Swing Shift album on YouTube. For those who are playing at home, Cold Chisel, old Australian rock band. Swing Shift was their double live album, which went triple platinum. And just listening to it, it came out in 1981, and I was a kid when that thing came out. And what a great album! It still holds up. But there's no footage. It's just the album tracks they play on there, which is a shame. We'd love to call it the live performance it's taken from. So there's something you can do with that, Doc.
How is the culture of music out there in Australia? Like, is it big out there? Or?
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's huge. And the glory of Australian, it's still in that sort of pub scene. So yes, you can get your auditoriums, you can get your larger venues, but if you're a true working band, you're still hitting those bars. You're still getting a name and work.
The best era of any music is whenever you pull up and just do small venues, small little things like that, and just showing your talent, man. Where you have people that will travel hours to go and see you live.
Double cassette LJT. Okay, there's a throwback.
You need to do recaps. So we've looked up some, and the problem is right now, Main Star, is that we're not allowed to react anymore to any NRL content or game content. There are some channels that are able to slip away with highlight the reels, and we've been able to do some of those, and that's the ones that we've done recently that Jimmy has found for us. But we have wanted to do other games. So really this channel internationally, like we said earlier, began with doing NRL. That we had a good friend of ours, Nate, who joined us during our football and NBA streams and told us that we need to check out NRL. He thinks we really like it. And that's what kind of start the wave of us getting into AFL, getting into cricket, getting into Union, getting into Bathurst, the Isle of Man TT, all that stuff started with the NRL, and we reacted to NRL content once or twice a week.
That's a great Queensland try.
Oh my goodness, all the way down the sideline. Yeah, I'm a couple of seconds behind you. The what do you call that? That's not a chip and chase. That's just
just a kick and play. It's just a cross kick.
Kick and play.
Just a cross kick there.
Dr. Cap said, "Yeah, that's me. Thanks." Hey, we appreciate you, Dr. Cap. Never bet on cricket. Ask Hanky Cronch. Look, just tell me never bet on cricket, and I won't do it. Why? What's the story behind that, Jimmy?
Hamzi Cronje was the South African cricket captain who was caught betting in cricket, and
oh no!
Unfortunately, fate caught up with him, and he died in a helicopter or a small plane crash.
Oh,
from
wow.
memory. Don't want to link the two, but things happen. But yeah, cricket. Look, cricket is so vulnerable. I quite often joke about Pakistan cricket, and you know, it's vulnerable. The game is very vulnerable, and it's spot betting. It's
absolutely. Well, you've seen that even with the U.S. team, that like it wasn't supposed to be there, but like certain scenarios, certain base, like it just works, and it's even with like that with baseball. I feel like it's less. I don't, obviously we haven't joined into like tests and everything like that, but any team can win any given moment. Who has the hot hand? Who has the hot bowl? The hot bat? Can change the outcome of games depending on whatever. Like some of the top teams in the MLB will have just a barely over 500 record.
I look at that super over in that Pakistan USA match, and that Pakistan super over. It's highly suspect. What they go for 10
really?
ball. It was highly suspect. But the guy could have just choked under pressure as well. But the game itself is vulnerable. It's highly vulnerable to live betting and issues around that.
Absolutely. Let's see. I just do. So Dr. Cap, don't look, Dr. Cap. Next time I tell you to explain what you do on the channel, I don't want you saying, "Oh, I just do." Say, I remastered the shit out of some Aussie music, and it is an amazing growing channel because that's what it is. Go check out Dr. Cap.
That's right. And Doc, here's my challenge to you: do something with that Swing Shift YouTube album. It's on there. Add some lyrics, add some footage, because that's a great album, and people need to hear some of that stuff on there.
There you go.
Cold Chisel's version of As Long As I Can See the Light. It's fire on that album. I was listening to. I forgot all about it. It still holds up.
Maystar, I used to take the Caps in the day. Cold Chisel is my number one for live music. 2 and S is the Angels. Getting into Vegemite, Dr. Cap. No, I'm not doing no Vegemite. Don't even try to donate. My Vegemite.
You've done it before. You've done it before.
My Vegemite expired. I wanted to go to the store and go get some.
Vegemite does not expire. Don't worry about that date. It doesn't expire.
I know. But look. That was my excuse to throw the shit away. Okay, it was my excuse to throw it away. I will be fair though, like not to disrespect like Australia and like they're like national food. Y'all got Vegemite everything. I didn't find it bad with a lot of butter on toast. I didn't find it bad. I actually could see why it's enjoyable. It didn't really suit my palate, but I thought it was okay.
Yeah, that's a prank you'll see. Anytime a celebrity gives somebody Vegemite to eat, they layer it on so thick. It's not. It's a lot of butter, a little bit of Vegemite. But I hate it. I think
the Wales an opportunity here. Yep, absolutely.
Here we go.
Just as New South Wales thought they, or just as Queensland thought they might be able to at least make this thing close, New South Wales shows up. I'm assuming Non's computer is probably having some issue, guys. So we will get him back in here as soon as he can. I do see Nonfiction's at Nonfiction. Who's the Aussie guy on screen? So that's Jimmy K. Jimmy, do you have any like social medias or anything? I didn't even think actually that you'd like.
Yeah, I had a large Twitter thing. I shut it down, then opened up a little one. And there's so that's Dragon Boy NZ, I think it is from memory. And Instagram. What's on that? Jimcat2.
Yeah, Jimcat2.
That's just me. A little bit of sport, mostly beer and brewing.
Is that what I hadn't even checked out your channel. So you brew beer actually?
Yeah.
That's cool. Hold on.
I had to get
I haven't followed. Wait, what the hell? I didn't follow you.
I had to get a hobby when I moved to New Zealand.
How did I not follow you back?
Drinking and brewing.
I'm so sorry. I'm an ass. I didn't realize I didn't follow you back to that page. I know. I'm an ass, dude. Like
non followed me immediately, dude. Yeah.
I know. I saw that. I'm an ass, dude. I blame Non too. Non's part of the he does that channel too. But I normally check the DMs. God, I'm a jerk. That's cool. I didn't. What kind of beers do you brew?
Mainly ales, IPAs. Pales.
Jimmy
Sowers.
I'm coming down.
I'm
gonna make my way to Australia at some point in time, guys. I'm
do that.
you,
you won't find me there.
It's a new goal of mine. I'm coming down at some point. I want to check out a State of Origin match. I know a lot of people say I need to check out a cricket thing. I don't know when Ashes are related to when this is. I don't know how many times I can go there because it is an expensive venture. But I want to go during either the State of Origin or Blaze over at BKR said he would hook us up with some tickets for a Titans game. So we'll figure something out.
Now, Blake,
if you brew IPAs, then I'm on it, bro. I love IPAs. That's my favorite type of beer.
Your Gold Coast Titans boy there. What's his name again?
Blaze.
When the Gold Coast were playing the Warriors, New Zealand Rugby League, New Zealand TV has an alternative broadcast on TV, and they kept focus on him because they're going, "Who's this guy with the GoPro in the crowd carrying it on?" They go, "What does he think?"
You know what's the? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And they go, "What's he? Does he think he's got a YouTube channel going?" And I actually messaging on. Actually, he does have one. You should go check out.
You know what's the crazy part about it, and we've talked, and we talked to him a little bit about it whenever he joined us for a podcast. Is Blaze is actually one of like the foundational pieces of NRL sports on YouTube. It's him and one other channel. I forget the other channel's name, but it's them two, and they're the main guys that like the pioneers of it, of growing it. And so shout out Blaze, man, for all he does. He does everything. He travels to every single game for the Titans. He does his Titan Day vlogs, which are phenomenal. If you haven't done, he's out there playing the drums or beating the drum. I wouldn't say playing the drum. He's out there beating the drums. He goes live for literally every NRL game that he's possibly able to. Like I see him start going live at around 1 a.m. my time, and I'll wake up at 9 p.m. and he's still live because he's covering everything. Shout out Blaze.
He angers me.
Put his link down below.
He angers me because many years ago, I approached the NRL because and the Dragons because I had this idea for a program, live at games, and I approached the NRL and we wanted a proof of concept. I just couldn't be asked to do it, and it's essentially what Blaze do: go live at the games, do this, do that. And
well, the funny thing is, he's still not like there are a lot of restrictions on what he can do. The only reason why he has some type of credentials is because of his relationship with the Titans, or at least from what I know. And our very, we had a podcast for about 2 hours and we talked about 30 minutes before and after. But it's a lot to do with it because we were, talking to him about, the sport venturing off into the U.S. during Las Vegas and their thing with YouTube and stuff. And I'm like, look, Blaze, as soon as you get things figured out and you start getting in there, because you're going to, I feel like he is, man. He's
that kind of guy. He'll work it out.
Absolutely. I'm like, get us in contact with someone so we can talk to someone. I was like, because they're missing on a market that's huge right now. Our channel was small when we first started talking. It was still fairly small, but it will grow over the years. And we have, U.S. fan base that we have turned on. Dolph 17, who came in earlier from Keeping It Real, Who Dat Sports Podcast, and the Come On In Sports Network, he never even heard of it until he started watching our videos. And he started locking into every video we posted because of how just dope the sport looks, man. If you like hard hitting and you like fast pace, you're gonna like rugby league. It ain't hard to, it's hard to dislike it.
Yeah, and
Queensland with a chance.
I'm not one to bag Union. I do watch Union, but the simplicity, Union's over legislated. The penalties and the rules, and you sit there and go, "What's going on? Just cut it out."
Yeah.
That's
how I felt too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where league will flow a lot more than what Union would.
Yeah, I mean it's and it makes sense. It's a different style of game. It's like that whole comparison of comparing different sports and trying to say one's better than the other because of this, but they're
a different game altogether. It looks similar.
It's a different game. Although it's both called rugby, it doesn't mean that they're the same. It's very different. And the story behind how the two have separated is also a very interesting topic as well.
Yeah, the whole professional one.
Yeah.
No, the whole
rich versus poor.
Yeah. And in Australia, in particular, it's interesting. Unions are the national game in New Zealand.
Yes.
But from what the problem with rugby, there's an obstruction. One of the problems with rugby, that might get called back. One of the problems with rugby in Australia is it's still this private schoolboy.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's so interesting too, because from our research that we did in the very beginning, it was that union started off in Europe. I'm just going to say Europe as a broad statement. And union was, country club style-esque thing, and then they had the poor people, they had the poor play it, and they just had them in because they thought they humiliate them, basically, and it didn't happen. Or I'm sorry, it might have been opposite. I'm sorry, I think I might have got it mixed up. It's one or the other. It was something to do with like the poor played it, and then the rich played it, or the rich played it, then the poor played it, and the poor were winning. And so then they stopped it. And then that's where the NRL came from. At least that was the video that we watched on how NRL separated, where league came from, how it separated.
Yeah, it really was about getting paid for being away for so long and look missing out on work and earnings and all that kind of business. So in a sense, it was unionized, which was the irony of the whole thing. But there's an interesting thing. Here's an example going back to Australian rugby. There was a fella who right now is probably not the person you should use as an example, but many years back, Jared Hayne was one of the hottest properties in Australian Rugby League. In fact, he played a year. He played a year with the 49ers.
Oh, okay. Wait. Say who again? You talking about
Jared Hayne, number 33, I think.
Yeah, Jared Hayne. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he became a free agent, and the media was on about get into rugby union because he will pull in Sydney's West into the rugby union fan base. Yes. Live on radio, the head of Australian Rugby Union turned around and goes, "Yeah, but they're not the fan base that we want," and that right there and then was the short-sightedness of the game, and the attitude it had. It just summed it up, and it's changing, but I think it's too little, too late for the game.
Yeah,
in Australia, in Australia anyway.
Yeah. Like I'm with you. Like it's it's just as far as the NRL versus union. It's the NRL especially was more easily is not a word. Was easier adapted from watching American football and then going.
Main Star Services, you get one easier was a Zach quote.
There we go. Let me go through some commentary here. What up, Paul said, I like that Afghan player the other day should be banned. Like the Afghan player the other day should be
come
banned.
On, he got hit by a sniper.
Oh, you're talking about with the you're talking about with the throwing games. I didn't get to watch the whole match, so I didn't see what happened.
He didn't throw a game. He went down with an injury.
Catch? Oh, okay. I got you. New South Wales down there again. Mitchell. Oh, good ball. See, y'all see how the conversations intertwine with each other, right? I just say good ball. We're talking about rugby. I'm acting like a cricket. Like those those terms always get mixed up somehow.
Yeah, we all knew what you meant.
Cargo playing on cheaters. Noted. Thank you, Cap, for talking about what you said about the artists and the album that check out. Gav said, "Come on, we know Australia only has 3 musicians: Crowded House and the 2 Minogues. It does not expire." Dr. Cap, what's your link? I think I just got rid of her link. Oh no, I do. I don't have it. There you go, Dr. Cap, right there. Star Hotel was another good one. There was 2 minutes.
Cold Chisel song. Talking about Cold Chisel songs here. Yeah, Star Hotel. About a pub that got shut down and the place went crazy. Big riots in the street.
Oh goodness. Dr. Cap got a question for Jimmy. Said, do you think Origin was bigger in Wally Lewis and Mal Meninga days?
100%. We were talking about that earlier. I think the popularity of Origin was bigger back in those 80s, 90s period, and most definitely with King Wally, Big Mal. The attitude was different. The whole build up to the game was different. With the sanitization of Origin. Remember back in the day, you were waiting for it. You're going, right, what's going to happen? It may not happen, but you watched because you were hoping something was going to happen. Well, you know now you're just going to get football, which is a good thing, but the attitude's different.
Yeah, interesting.
Does that make sense?
Zach left. Zach's left. Yeah, it definitely makes sense to me. In the building. What's up? Thank you for always being there by my side. Dystar said, tuning in from Queensland. Good to see you. I'm by myself, Dystar. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're still here. I know we missed your or did miss you a while. We just it's been one-sided, so we're just having some fun talking. This is our first time live Jimmy Case. Him a bit. We hope to have him in plenty more live streams. We do try to go live for every State of Origin game. We also try to go live during the grand finals. It's depending on schedule, but we will be live. So get ready for that, guys.
Mel Chatterton, is that the official? Is that the crowd number, or are you just saying because that's huge?
Might be. I'm like way up there, but it might be. That's a lot. I'll eat a jar of Vegemite for charity on the third game of State of Origin. Mainstar, come on in, brother. So we did do donations for it, and if you have a charity in mind, if you're serious about that, Mainstar, and doing Vegemite for charity out of a spoon or something like that, I'll do it.
Right out the jar.
We'll have donations set. We have a charity that we support, which is No Kid Hungry.
Yeah.
If you'd like to participate in that, we can do that. But if you have one of your own, in your mind, then we could do something like that too. Message us on IG. You already know. Boxing Day test match at Newlands, Cape Town. Can't beat that, Zach. Oh, really, Brian? What you know about that, Jimmy?
Boxing Day?
Yeah.
Boxing Day test? It's huge. I've never been to one. That's one of the things. I can't believe that I've never been to a Boxing Day test match, but yeah. Go down to Melbourne. It's a massive crowd. There's 100,000 there just to watch a game of cricket for 5 days. Well, it never doesn't go for 5 days now.
All right, guys. I'm gonna speed through comments really quickly. Brian said Long Park as the best place for Origin matches. Paul Lang said we don't let American. Yeah, Lang Park. Yeah. We don't let Americans in that go for QLD. Damn, Paul. Big Jar Main Star, obviously. Yeah, bro. What's up, cuz? You need to chill, bro. Put your jandals back on and sit on your chili bed. Main Star, are you from New York?
That's from New York? That's a lot of Kiwi lingo there.
It's Kiwi lingo. Kiwi sound like New York people because that's exactly
jandals are your Japanese sandals, which is your flip flops, your thongs in Australia.
Oh yeah, thongs. Yeah.
Chili bin to me. Chili bin's one of the great. Chili bin's your cooler, your esky.
Let's see. Gap said I found a few U.S. friends who initially were resistant to leave because I've seen rugby, didn't like it, but what they've seen is union. It's definitely very different. And rugby is cool too. Like it really is, no disrespect. Like I've enjoyed the things that we've done with union. We haven't had as much of a fall with union, so we haven't tracked it as much as we did with league. But hopefully that'll change. I definitely want to check out some more
union fans.
We've been wanting to go live for a big union match. But,
union fans aren't on YouTube, Zach. They're not slumming it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. League is the honestly name rugby league is a bad one for promoting the game because every sport, including union, play in a league, so it's confusing. Yeah, absolutely, Gav, absolutely. It really in the feedback you get from it because of the differentiations of the sport and like how people take offense when you call them, whatever you want to say. It makes it even worse because like even when we first started, we were kind of like you're like. Man, you gonna fuss at us just because you said rugby? Like rugby's in the name. It's like, damn, you're cursing us out. It's like we're just learning. Like, give us a second. Like, the people that be like, hey, just a reminder, it's league, not not rugby. That's cool. But we'd have people like, it's not effing rugby.
Yeah,
you're a bunch of American effing idiots. Y'all don't, and we're like, we're just enjoy. Like the whole video would be us being so amazed at what's going on, but you'd focus on 2 seconds where we said the word rugby. Crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who can't let that go. They just refuse to let that go. Where I'll sit there going, it doesn't matter as long as they're recognizing the game and starting to build. The rest will come. The rest will follow. We get hung up on technicalities. And
I think Walsh is injured.
it's because he ducked a tackle again.
Yeah, I get hit in the head.
I think it's back.
Rugby's Catholic school boys unions too much stop start, especially in the Northern Hemisphere. Dr. says Zach, I believe the story was rugby started in England. I think you're right. That's how union broke. That's why union is broke in Australia. Interesting. Hey guys, how you doing? How you doing, Chin May? Appreciate you being here. Hope you're still here. I know we're a little behind on comments. Trying to catch up right now. 90,000 crowd only at the G. That's unbelievable. Grasshoppers was the ref. Watch is rugby union. Who scored the last try for QLD? I missed it. Who scored? I didn't even notice it either.
I can't remember. Was it Hammer? Was it?
It should be on here. Summary.
Hold on.
Martin? No.
Valentine. Yeah. Murray to Alagi hit the try, and the conversion was Valentine Holmes.
Valentine Holmes was another one who tried his luck at the at NFL.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was a big conversation piece. Whenever like the major league fans were trying to say league is so much it was so much better than NFL and they're much more talented. It's like, oh, we've had league players that played in the NFL, and I'm like, the only league players that played in the NFL successfully is the lineman for I'm forgetting his freaking name right now for Philadelphia. Valentine was a practice squad guy, and that is no hate on them. They're two completely different. Those are if union and league are different, league and NFL are completely fucking different.
You're talking about guys that grew up playing the game and have an instinct for it, and then to come in and try to learn the game. There have been a couple of others, particularly back in the day. Harris from the Roosters actually was. We're talking 70s. Had a go. There are a couple of kickers. There's some from the AFL that are over there.
I do know there's kickers. I do know that. I know it's kickers.
Yeah. We actually have a kicker for the Saints. That's from the AFL.
Yeah, but as far as straight up starting lineup, you know, in offense or defense, there aren't too many.
Yeah, Mayada. That's who it is for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yes. But then his league. We keep talking about him being he played junior football, reserve grade.
The hardest thing with the NFL that a lot of people get mixed up. It's like, the conditioning of the NRL is undefeated. I would say it's even more undefeated than Union because it is so fast paced. Because you get those little 30-second breaks that interrupt during the rucks and stuff like that happen often is breathing moments. Yeah. I mean, it's recoup. You don't get that in NRL that much. It's nonstop. So the conditioning is something that is crazy. But people also forget that NFL players are also world class. They're also athletes. They're not just good NFL players. Even though they're simplified now in the NFL because they have one job, that's not like how they played in high school. Like most of the top NFL athletes, other than your quarterbacks, like your cornerbacks, your wide receivers, your running backs, they played both offense and defense. They still had a lot of breaks, but they played both sides of the field. But the hardest thing with the NFL is learning the playbooks. The playbooks is the toughest part of the NFL. By far.
Just to go back to the game. It's just over. I'm disappointed in New South Wales here. I really thought they're going to run up a cricket score.
I thought they were
in the second half.
Yeah, because it was 34 nothing at halftime. So
yeah, but they put the cue away there. They should have really run one up there. I thought they were going to get a record score.
I think so too. But I mean, still a win's a win. 20 points, and Mozzie with the $1,000 profit. My guy, hey, shout out Mozzie. Big bucks, no whammies. He looked at that sports bet app or website and said,
he was like, "What? Jack's a Maroons fan?"
And Non gets his donation now.
Just send me a hat. Just send me a New South Wales hat. That'll be good.
Yeah, do that, Mozzie. Because if you send a donation, I'm sending that shit straight to refund. I don't want you sending me no damn money. Send that shit straight to refund. Because I still got to send you a damn trophy mug I'm doing that actually today. Today is when I'm going. I went and got the cash today to go and send it out. So I'm sending it today. You'll get it in about a week and a half, 2 weeks, whenever delivery goes through. Dad said, yeah, Holmes played a preseason with the Jets as a receiver. Yeah, exactly. And it's just different. There's no slight on anybody. And I feel like that's where things with comparing sports get so wrong. I love how they already have the countdown for the next game. That's awesome. 20 days, 20 hours. That's awesome. But that's where a lot of things go wrong is like you try to compare it in the wrong way. Like you try to say it's us versus them, but everybody can eat. Like all of these games are amazing. Everybody can eat.
It's like those channels that say, comparing NFL to NRL, who's the better athlete, what's the better game. They're different games, they're different styles of athletes. You appreciate each one for what it is.
Absolutely.
Try to say that.
Absolutely.
Speaking of which, and I mentioned this.
So I'm glad you're here saying it because we say it. We get cussed at.
No, it's. And I mentioned this in our in your last cricket or one of your recent cricket streams, but I will put through a request for international rules, which is the crossover between Aussie rules and Gaelic football. And
we've been meaning to check out Gaelic too. And we keep
hurling. So it's a crossbreed. So an Australian team plays an Irish team. It's mixed rules, and it's the craziest thing you'll ever see. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Anthony says, to be fair, Hayne was lacking skill in the NFL. He was breaking tackles and making people miss at will. Just had a few errors and got dropped. Well, and that's the big thing with the NFL too. Like I don't think he was lacking skill. First off, this is the thing with all sports. Like whether it's a bat ball sport or a catch and run tackling sport, or working with a foot on the ball and everything like that. There are things that are very similar where they're obviously very talented. The reason why they play at the highest level is because they're freak athletes. That's why we can't do it. Even though we know a lot about the game, we can't do it because we aren't freak athletes.
No, but they also grew up
good.
But they also grew up playing the game. So the reason that Hayne was a great athlete, but he didn't play. He didn't have that instinct. To make it make what will be interesting is after the NRL's venture into Vegas, there have been a couple of players that made the combine, came through the combine. That it looks like there's a club in the NRL that have picked up a couple of players.
That's interesting, especially now because of the UFL, which is like kind of like the G League for basketball or the minor leagues for baseball coming up. But I agree with that. That'd be cool to be able to see people that couldn't make it there, but to try their hands in that area. And they're not going to face against top competition, but they'll face against competition in the US, which is smaller. But
they'll come to Australia. They'll train with an NRL team here and try to get a contract with the team, much like league players go to an NFL squad and train and try and pick up a contract there. The interesting thing though is, the modern day rugby league player may not have grown up playing league. They're an athlete and the clubs recognize that at a young age and they bring them on. And it's easier to convert a young fella into a game as opposed to an athlete that's already
absolutely
playing something, and how do they get those habits out and get them and get those instincts into them.
You said spot on. Habits and instincts. Because once you do something so much in practice and train, it's second nature to do certain acts of motion. You don't think about it anymore. I always go back because like the one thing that I did a lot was exercising, and I'm a personal trainer, so I train different people, young, old athletes. I've done a little bit of all of it. And I always tell people, it's like, we're going to work your ass off for 3 to 6 months until everything that you do, you don't have to think about how, if you're doing it right or how you do it right. Working out's a lot easier than playing sports, obviously. That's why it only takes 3 to 6 months. But we're going to get it to where you do that, and then I'm just going to load up weight. And then you're going to do it right without thinking. You're just putting full force. It's the same thing. If you play nothing but football from the age of shoot. Some people have started football at the age of like 6.
Yeah.
And you're growing up through to the age of 14, 15 into possible college and all this stuff. It's not natural for you to do things that are required of you for origin or like your strategy of how to approach a run. And we got checked on that really quick with our reactions of seeing things from the football perspective, which we got called out on for no reason, saying like, oh, this is how I would have done. And they're like, oh, it doesn't work there. It's like, yeah, but that's because that's what our natural thought process is to do this motion. Yeah.
Zach, sorry, I'm just going to interrupt. We'll go back to this conversation. There's a point I want to raise. But Matt, I'm Australian, and I've never ever heard of Vegemite broth. You need to explain something here, or are you saying ever had Vegemite brother? Because if you're saying broth, that is something not good.
Oh, Mal. I thought you were saying Matt. Okay, Mal.
Oh, Mal. Sorry, Mal. Sorry,
yeah,
my old
I've
eyes.
never heard of Vegemite broth. But I've seen like Vegemite, because Nate, our brother Nate,
he might be
used to
saying
send
brother.
us pictures of all the crazy things on from the grocery. It'd be like Vegemite pizza rolls, Vegemite, like all this other stuff. And look at all this crazy shit. And we're like, yep, don't know about that, my guy.
Going back to the point you're making there, Zach.
Listening, but you're.
Do you guys? Does the NFL? I should know this. I do like the NFL, but in rugby league, the off season is pre-season. So what they do is they condition the players to be physically fit, put them through, mentally strong, put them in positions where, they need to make decisions under fatigue, and a good off season leads to a good season.
Yes.
A good pre-season. But it's physically strong, it's tough, it's hard, and it's all about your physicality, physically and mentally. Does the NFL go through a similar?
Yeah, the NFL has a preseason. They have a preseason right before the season where they take their roster to break it down to the 53-man roster. And it's similar, but kind of different because some players will get left behind. They don't get a chance to shine because there's so many players that they're looking at the same time. But they have the spring training, which happened last month, and that's part of that, where they get players prepared in very strenuous type situations. But the preseason itself is a 3-game series where you've got to break your roster down. And they have to have that roster set, I think, a week before or 2 weeks before the NFL season begins. But it's very similar to that idea, what you're saying. It's just, unfortunately, some players do get left by the wayside because they have to evaluate really quick, and not everybody gets the opportunity.
So I want to add to that. I was about to click the wrong button. I want to add to that as well, because. So do you mean as far as like training leading up to the season? Like, I know the season ends for y'all in is it October?
October. Sorry, the grand finals first weekend of October. Yep.
And then y'all start back up on April?
No. November. Oh, sorry. November is pre-season for most clubs. They come back in November, and the season starts in March. The season proper starts in March.
Oh, so y'all have that big of a build-up. Okay, so that's where the difference is, right? So like with the NFL, and I think I wonder if a lot of it is due to the money that is involved, because your younger players, you have a lot of optional practice and mandatory practices. Season ends in February for the NFL, like after Super Bowl. OTAs don't start until they started last month, right? May.
Yeah. It's early May. Well, it used to be April, May because it's on spring break time, but yeah, that's April, May is the time.
And those always aren't mandatory. So like there are players that like once they get their money, they start getting a little bit more complacent in whether or not they're going to show up to those events or not. Then you'll have a mandatory training camp that'll happen with the rookies. But even that mandatory training camp is only a week, and then you get a break.
That previous,
so there's a lot
is mostly mandatory for the young players. The older players, because they are older players, a lot of them guys are allowed to skip because they're like rehabbing certain injuries, rehabbing certain surgeries they had in the off season. So most likely, if you got a big contract, you can probably forgo the OTAs and won't
Nah, the league, the preseason. The only time you might come back a bit later than anybody else is if you've been a representative player and and there might be a test series, for example, at the end of the season. So they'll give you a little bit later to come back. But generally speaking, no, November, everybody's back, doesn't? And it's mandatory. You've got to come back. You need to be physically fit. You need to be mentally fit, and we're going to get you in that condition before the season starts.
They do have mandatory situations, like Zach was saying, but certain players may be there. They may show up, but they probably don't practice.
And there's also a lot. That's what I was about to say. There's also a lot of things that they can say or do to, like, some people will have a excuse that's not like a real excuse just to not be there. And then other people will have an excuse to be there, but not actually participate. They'll do drills on the sidelines, like one-on-one with like specific coaches, or just some basic exercise, stretching. And the reason why I bring this up is because, could it also be due to the revenue that they make, where like a sense of entitlement of what they make, to where it's like, oh, we get this time off?
It's all about revenue. It's all about making it. I want to go back to Mal here. So Mal, you actually meant Vegemite broth.
Oh, so he did.
You meant Vegemite broth. Have you had it?
As many times I searched Vegemite, I've never seen Vegemite broth.
No.
And even my friend I used to live with, I've seen him eat it, but I've never seen him.
Step away, guys.
Yeah, do you think?
Yeah, do you think?
But even then, like you guys were talking about the one gentleman that came over was Jared Haynes. So when he came over, it was 2014, 2015 for the Niners. I was still living in Sacramento. So when I was still living in Sacramento, we get a lot of news, of course, about the Niners. And the biggest issue most people had with him was, when you watch his highlights or watch him and play, you see why they picked him as a running back. You see why they picked him as a return guy, because he has that vision, has that great field vision. But there are just certain things technique-wise that he learned from playing his original home sport is what the issue mostly been. That's part of the reason why career didn't last as long as we would have thought it was, because he has all the physical ability to do everything else. He has it all completely, because you see him running through the tackles, you see it. But they're saying it's little things.
Yeah, because I mean, vision is probably the biggest thing in NRL and rugby union, is that you have vision, because the wall is closed. The wall is closed up. I mean, every especially with special teams, the way they set up, they run across. They're oh goodness, is it? There's 11 players, right? Or no, there's less than 11. 13 right? Players. So they run their line deep. So and that's very similar to what a punt return or kick return would be, and to be able to find those holes and seek those holes out, and that's what they're talented at. Obviously, yeah.
The other problem with the situation is from living there, you could tell that it wasn't really about him being a player and becoming a better player. It was the hype about him being a rugby player coming to play football, because that's all they ever talked about. It was rarely you hear anybody.
It also probably put a lot more pressure on him as well.
Well, yeah, but also you never heard anyone, no coach talking about helping him to better his technique, to bend him more into the football mold. It was never none of that. So him getting done the way he did was partly the NFL's fault. Like, you bring this guy here who has a great vision, has great speed, has great agility, looks great as a running back, but you're not training him the way he should be trained. You're like, oh, he should be able to come over and just do his thing. Because I'm telling you, watching him play, I watched him play when he was with the Niners. He's really good, but you can see the little things. Now that I watched this game, I can see the little things why there was slight issues.
You're talking Hayne?
Yeah, which are easily teachable. Yeah. They're easily teachable and correctable, very easily.
But it promoted the game big time in Australia. And that's what the NFL.
I get that.
And that's what the NFL wanted.
I know, but I mean, that benefited us. Yeah. But it doesn't fit. It fit him. And if he would have been successful, it would have really benefited.
Just imagine if he went to
because if they would have seen that, then it would have been just like how the what was it, the NBL or the basketball league out there, how big that is now. Like there's a lot of basketball fans that are like truly study and take everything. They watch all those games. because
especially now
of
with
the
so many
talent
Americans
that has
playing
been
in
brought
all
in.
these different markets. Because just what we see, DeMarcus Cousins just won a title. Old boy that played here, that played at Golden State, just won a title with his brother. Like in these other foreign basketball markets, it does bolster up those markets.
Says, Al Horford, you mean, right?
No, DeMarcus Cousins just won a title in another country.
Oh! I'm sorry.
And Jeremy Lin just won a title with his brother in China. Like, there's other leagues and players who used to play in NBA. It does bolster those leagues, but also bolsters the market of the NBA. Now, with the situation with Haynes, if they actually gave him the real tools to be successful and he stayed in the league longer, it not only pushes up the interest for those leagues, but it makes them want to actually watch our game.
Yeah. Sorry,
it helps. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Megan, I've heard the same thing. I think they are bringing an NFL game to Australia. I do think it's the Seahawks is one of the teams that's coming down. So,
and Meg's a big Seahawks fan. I bet you're loving that, Meg. Yeah, you're showing up. No, you're showing up.
She already has tickets to wherever it's at. She already has tickets.
I think they're still ironing out a few things. I remember back in the day they brought out a baseball game. The Diamondbacks played. I can't remember. I was there though, and it was in a little ballpark near where I lived. And it was just insane that they were there and playing this game out in a little place called Wollongong. And some people out there might know where I'm talking about. But it was crazy that they brought a game out there.
That's interesting. That's them trying to expand the baseball game. That's really because look at Japan, look at China. Like
I think we're going to see over the next 2 decades a big expansion of all sports, as long as these organizations don't become selfish. Right,
Megan. Now I know you're talking about a training academy, but no, they are actually talking about bringing a game out as well with that academy.
Oh wow. I did see a comment that I wanted to read. Where'd it go? Oh, Dr. Cap said, my education in American football is all college football as I went to OSU. I didn't know you went to OSU, Dr. Cap. That's crazy. What? Wait, Dr. I feel like we've actually this. Are you actually a doctor, or is that just a name? Yeah, that is Oregon is
a beautiful part of the United States.
Amazing.
Yeah,
that's one of those spots, man. You go there and you just drive.
You buy acres and retire. You buy acres and retire.
Absolutely.
Oregon's
Gavin said, "Where in the world is Aaron Rodgers? He doesn't know where he's at in the world because he's on hallucinogens.
He's sitting somewhere with a bag of mushrooms."
Last game is in Brisbane. Won't end well for the Blues. Hey, Megan, talk your shit.
That's gonna New South Wales trying to win a series game in Queensland after Queensland had their asses handed to them. This isn't going to be easy.
It's gonna be hard. Yeah,
it'll be. I'll tell you now. If they manage this, it'll be a major win. It'll be a big effort.
It'll be talked about for a while because I asked earlier, but I don't remember. Is it 4 wins in a row right now that they're going under?
No.
Queensland.
I don't know. Here's a little insight. I talked about T20 and how I forget the results once the game's over. I'm much the same with Origin. Once the game and the series are done, I forget it. I'm all about the NRL itself rather than what I consider an exhibition game. Even though I've seen every single game since 1980.
You know what, Megan? I have been to Washington. Because we played University of Washington. Washington's beautiful, but Australia might. I mean, not Australia, but Oregon might be a little better.
Team Australia, yes. Sorry.
What do you say?
No, you're good. I was trying to see the winner. Oh no, it's only the last 2 years. I didn't realize it was. They won.
Seattle reigns too much, Megan. Seattle reigns way too much. Way too much.
Yeah.
It's the most depressing city in all of the United States because it reigns too much.
Oh,
yeah, I don't think we'll still use
I'm
that.
thinking of the 7-year stretch between 2006 and 2013. That's what I was thinking. I know they had won 3 in the last 4 or something like that was what people were telling us. Okay.
Here's a little insight. Just leading up to the before the 12-year streak that Queensland went on, they lost a couple of series, and at that point, Queenslanders were already complaining, and it looked like they were already talking about the end of Origin. Now, Queensland suddenly went on this massive streak because they had a generation of greats in a 10, 12 year stretch there, but people quickly forget that the lead up prior to that, and the game that started it, they almost lost. It was a stupid pass by a Blues player that won the game for Queensland at the death, and from there on they went on this huge stretch to absolutely embarrass the state and tried their best to kill Origin.
What up, Brent? Say glow, you Flarkin Blues. Flarkin is a crazy one. What up? What up, Brent? How you doing, Brent? Hey, Brent. Once again, another OG. That's why I love being able to do these interall streams, because we get so many OGs in the building that have been here since the very beginning when we had under 1,000 subscribers. It really is one of those things where it's just like, damn, man. Appreciate you, Brent. And always comment a video. I see Brent's comments every single video. Ravi said, bro, Afghanistan makes it to semifinals. Aussie out. Will you do the watch party? We will be here. We will be here in 12 hours, approximately 12 hours. We'll be here. Get what an amazing day. I couldn't believe. We'll figure that out. I couldn't believe that Afghanistan pulled it out. I thought there was no shot that Bangladesh lost it.
That match was so good, actually.
Unbelievable. Like what, 4 overs, just holding it down. Unbelievable, man. Like I said, Jimmy, we have an NFL Academy coming soon down here. That's what you were talking about earlier. Jared Haynes should have at least been given a spot on special teams given his preseason results.
But that's the thing. It's not about just because, he looked good in preseason. If they have a plan and that player, regardless of how talented he is, doesn't fit their plan, they're not going to just put him on there, because it's their plan. If he doesn't fit, another team can have the opportunity of picking up, because they're looking at.
They don't look for players for a 1 year, 2 year test thing, right?
Correct me if I'm wrong, though.
Because a lot of the players that go for like special teams that they save spots for are not guys that are returning kicks. It's just not what they do. A lot of the people that they save those spots for are people that are your gunners that are running back that can also play linebacker or safety due to injuries and stuff like that. They really don't save extra spots for returners. Like your returners are normally your wide receiver 3. Unless you're an absolute specialist where in the last 10 years, you probably have 5 specialists? In NFL, 5. Devin Hester, Reggie stayed in the league because of his special ability. He ended up being a good running back. Goodness, there's I'm forgetting names, but yes.
Atlanta. His name. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong though. Back in that Jared Hayne period, I think I could be wrong. My memory is the coach at the time was supporting the international program, but I think there was a change of management who weren't so supportive of that international program as well. And I think Hayne may have been a victim of that as well.
That's very possible. Very, very, very possible.
Because the 49ers were big. They were huge on this. It wasn't just Australians. They had guys out from England. They had people out from all over the world in this international program. But I'm sure there was a change of management who weren't so keen on it.
It could have been not necessarily like ownership. It could have been the general manager, and that's just not. He didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
The general manager they have now would have been the same general manager around that time too, I believe. So, or would have been just exchanging out to get to the current general manager. So that's definitely a possibility.
Or it could be a high up special teams coach or coordinator or a scout coach, anything like that. Yeah, that definitely could have affected it. I was at the game too. Don says, Zach and Nana, you be doing the semifinal for T28 and tomorrow. Yes, we will be here.
Who said that the game that was that Megan who said was that the game too? We're talking about the Diamondbacks game out in
Diamondbacks.
Yeah. And it was the Australian team that the Australian rep there they were playing. Strange when that was at Dalton Park in Taraji, which was I could walk there from where I lived at the time.
Oh, no kidding, no.
Just a small. I grew up playing my junior rugby league on those grounds.
I said, do you remember when that was? What year that was?
2000 and I'm thinking somewhere between early to mid 2000s.
You said what team? What team? What was one of the teams that's out there? I can probably find it out.
Diamondbacks. Yeah. Yeah. See, you search it up, man. That's cool. So like let me see. Let me get through a couple of these comments. There's only a couple more, and then I want to ask a question for you, Jimmy. If you still have a little bit more time, I know it's probably later in the
No, I got time.
You,
I'm usually up around here, so even though I'm up in a few hours, I don't sleep much.
Okay, well, you sound like us. Oh, sorry, Jim, my mistake. Blame the migraine. Seattle is better, yeah, Seattle is a rainy place. Now, Seattle does have some nice things. My dad actually went to Seattle the other day, last year, and he did enjoy some of the sites in 2014.
On March 22nd, 2014, Arizona Diamondbacks and Los Angeles Dodgers met at Sydney Cricket Ground in Australia for opening day.
No, not that game.
That one?
No, there was the Diamondbacks. 2000. Megan, you might be right. It might have been early 2000s. The Diamondbacks played in a little place called Dalton Park in Wollongong.
Okay, let me see. Oh, wait, hold
on. While you're looking at that, let's see. Seattle's better non. Yeah, my dad went to Seattle not that long ago. He actually really enjoyed it, but like the rain and the mood is definitely like tough.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
but visiting is fun. Living there is tough though, from what I hear. Aaron is another darkness retreat. Dr. Cap said, "Yeah, I'm a doctor." Okay, I thought you were. And then said Jimmy K, Team Australia beat the Diamondbacks in 2004. Oh, yeah,
2014. There you go.
That was 2014.
Yeah.
I'm getting crap already for Blues fans, and I'm like, just wait, guys. Where is the last game? Hey, look, stand up. Brent said,
"You're as good as your last game, Megan, and you're pretty crap in your last game. That's all I can say."
Shots fired. I'll put it. New South Wales, a far better squad on paper and proven on the field tonight. Yeah, they've always been more favored on paper, right? The last like 2 or 3 years, they've been more favored on paper. It just hadn't panned out that way. Ask you, Jimmy, is that correct? At least that's what has been told.
The betting market's always tried to lean towards. No, I can't. Yeah, theoretically, yes, but I disagree. I've always disagreed. I think Queensland always bring out a well-rounded, talented team. You know, where the New South Wales team seems to be a bit more thrown together, trying to plug holes, it's a panic team kind of scenario.
We've always been told that the New South Wales team overall, like view a player by player, has been more talented, but the organization of the players and how they connect together has been not as well as the Maroons have been. Like, because connected a little bit better.
Yeah, when you have the luxury, when you win consecutively like Queensland have, you have the luxury of sticking to the same team primarily. You know, there might be the odd change, and with that comes you gel and you know how each other play. When you keep losing, you panic, you keep making changes, and that team doesn't gel as quickly. So it's that catch-22 situation, and you're just chasing your tail all the time. This series, New South Wales didn't have the team they wanted. There were injuries. This was closer to the team they wanted in game one, particularly with Moses. You know, Cleary's been out for so long. There's been injuries. Dylan Edwards was supposed to play fullback in the first game. He got injured on the eve. They brought Tedesco back. This team tonight was closer to the team they wanted. I can't see them making too many more changes leading into the decider. They don't want to make too many more changes. You know, they played well together. They'd learned. They'll grow better after this one game. So you want to take that into Queensland. It's hard. You go into that cauldron. That fan base is over the top of you. It's hard to play up there. You know, and this is a series decider. Queensland are hurting. They're going to come out fired up. The fan base will be feral. They'll be absolutely dirty out there. The rats and filth is a famous state of origin quote, and it's going to come out. It's going to come out in Brisbane. You know, so they don't want to make a lot of changes coming into there. So this will be interesting.
Yeah, looking at the list, It's only in 2014 for Australia. It's been in Mexico, Japan.
That's all I could find too. I was trying to look it up as well.
Korea, yeah, 2014.
Yeah, it was a lot of Korea, a lot of Tokyo, and then there was another country that I wasn't, or a city that I wasn't familiar with.
United Kingdom, Mexico, South Korea.
Megan, I'm a Dragons fan. Unfortunately,
what is this? It's cities, right? It's also the same, right? City. What city is the Dragons in?
They're in Sydney. Oh, actually, they're a crossbreed. St George Dragons, the Illawarra Steelers down in Wollongong. They merged back in 1999 and formed the St George Illawarra Dragons, and which worked fine for me. I was always a Dragons fan, but I lived in the Illawarra. I grew up in Wollongong, so that merger was very easy. That merger was very easy for me.
Yeah, it was smooth.
So Japanese.
It does sound a little Japanese. Yeah. Right? I'm with you on that one. Let's see. Brian Rubin said, "Cheers, everyone. It's 2:20 p.m. here. Need to finish up work and find." Brian, go to work, damn it! Like we don't want your boss yelling at you. Look, if he does yell at you, just plug in. Be like, hey, I'm sorry. Real Fan Sports is just the most addictive channel on YouTube. They have the best sports coverage in the world, and you need to go subscribe to them. And then maybe even during your monthly meetings, you should just be like, hey guys, subscribe to them. That's what you need to do. But we will be here for that game. Definitely get some sleep before the game so you can check us out. It'll be a lot of fun, and we hope to see you there, my brother. Yeah, I know, but I will still live there. Hey, fair enough. I remember that, Jimmy. New South Wales hasn't come close.
I think we're talking about that stint of that 10 to 12 year reign of Queensland. It was ugly. It was an awful time. Yeah. Megan Dragon sucks to be you. Good on you, Megan.
Because it rains over 150 days a year. That's just too much for me, man. It's too much. I like it.
Dom said, "Make this guy with you watch cricket." Jimmy K watches cricket.
Yeah, I watch the cricket. The cricket just comes. The games right now. This tournament has. Whilst again, I'm not a big T20 fan. I'd watch it. It just comes on at ridiculous hours.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's either really early in the morning or I'm at work.
Yeah, that's how we feel with the Euros right now. Like, because a lot of people ask us check out the Euros, and it's like all the game. There are some games that happen at like 7, 8 a.m., which like we could kind of do, but they've always been lined up with T20, and then the games that are like around noon is like smack dab in the middle of work. So it's like, damn.
Yeah,
but Don Dev, look, I'm happy if the boys are happy to have me. I'm happy to jump in where I can on any of the sporting streams, you know.
Oh yeah,
hey Jimmy, you're always welcome, brother. Like you're always welcome, man. It's been enjoyable. You let us know when you're ready. Whenever you feel like you want to join, we have our schedule out and all that stuff. So, whenever we can. This website will always be the easiest one to go through. We have another one too, but.
This one makes it easier for everybody's computer. Everybody's
yeah. All right.
Danny Passer has thrown the gauntlet down there. New South Wales hasn't won in Brisbane since the 90s, where they had Johns and Fittler. I don't see them breaking that drought this year. If a team's going to break the drought, I think it's this one.
It's this one.
I think it's this one. They shocked them tonight.
Oh.
Yeah,
but it's hard. It is hard to win in Brisbane.
So Jimmy, you're telling me you're going to join us for Game 3, and that if Queensland wins, you're going to throw on a Maroons shirt?
Where am I going to get a Maroon shirt in Auckland?
All I'm saying, you're going to have to a shirt that looks like Maroon, and you might have to take a Sharpie and draw on it, "Go Queensland." Queenslander on that thing.
Here's a little insight. 20 minutes before I jumped onto the stream, I went to grab my Blues jersey, which I haven't worn in a couple of years. I'm going, and I'm looking around. I said to the wife, I've gone, "Where's my Blues jersey?" She goes, "I threw that out. You've never worn it." I gone, "What the?"
Now you got to get that one now.
So, and those of y'all that do rep the Blues out here that's still in the building, we are like we do have someone that apparently is trying to send us a Blues jersey over to the channel for Non to rep. That way, it's a true like versus situation. I can't wait for Non to get a Blues jersey. It's about to be crazy here. We're gonna have some fun. Let's see. I hate the 49ers as they're the only team that will stop the Seahawks taking division. Matt, y'all got other issues to worry about. I'm gonna lie. Like I feel
can't
like
hate on the 40. You can't hate on the 49ers.
No. Niners are good, man. Like, I mean, they doing their thing. I mean, they did lose our offensive coordinator, so we'll see how things change. I feel like they I think that's gonna make a difference. I still think they win the division, but I think it's gonna make a difference.
Hey, Non, is the 21st Amendment brewery still in San Fran?
That I don't know. I can definitely find out. I said, if anybody knows, my nephew would know. he definitely goes to a lot of breweries.
I just had that flashback to when I went and I saw the went out to the baseball there in San Fran and just hitting the brewery out, the 21st Amendment.
21st brewery.
And it was wonderful.
The IPPA used to be a program where they scouted talent and assigned players to teams and gave them PS exemption. It's now changed, so teams have to sign them as examine at the Chiefs. Interesting. Zaman had one return, or Hayne had one great return. That baseball. Hey, also, shout out Mainstar, man. Mainstar is someone we're hoping to work with very soon in the future. So yeah, shout out Mainstar.
Oh, yeah.
Mainstar,
yeah.
Do you want us to do you have anything we can shout out other than the website that you sent us? Because we'll definitely have something set up like that. Let us know. If we don't get to it, also send it to us in our.
I like Mainstar's quotes all through the stream.
Mainstar's that guy, man. Mainstar's that guy. They say it doesn't snow in Seattle. Then I went there, and the plains were all ground as the snow was heavy. No,
don't they call Seattle the mistress that you don't talk about?
It never suns in Seattle.
I know there's another name they call it, but it's. I forgot the name they call it.
I never heard never snow. I never heard that.
It was a great music scene, though.
Yes. No, big up.
Yeah. Very good music scene. Yeah.
21st Amendment Brewery, yes, it still exists.
Oh, nice.
Look at the website right now in San Francisco.
Right near, it was right near what was then AT&T Stadium.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do a big rundown. Hayne was actually kept on after preseason, but he dropped the first punt of the season game. They put him back on the practice squad and then changed his mind about staying. And that makes sense too. I mean, because practice squad are gonna make less than what he would make in the NRL as well. They make about lower end $200,000, but it ain't that much.
Yeah, because also he stated that being at what his age was at the time, he wanted to be closer to the rotation. It's not, not out of the rotation.
Yeah. I mean, why would you also live in the U.S.?
Yeah, paying, especially
for less pay, not playing, and that totally makes sense. I respect that. So I lived in Sydney at the time. English county cricket record was broken today as Ollie Robinson conceded 42 runs, and wow,
what over?
Wow, damn, wow,
42 runs. We're talking, but there must have been a no ball in there and a six as well, an extra six. Yeah.
That's
wow.
Six times six is what?
It's 36.
Quick, 36.
So they've had another. Yeah.
It's 42. Yeah.
Yeah. So it had to be
six straight sixes.
That's insane. Wow.
That's what it is. I couldn't think of the damn name. It's the Emerald City. I knew it had to do with the Wizard of Oz.
The Emerald City.
It's called the Emerald City. Yeah.
You follow that yellow brick road to the Emerald City there in Seattle, Megan.
So said Jimmy, Zach, and on the thruple. Hey, look, we just run it up, man. Look, anybody's ever, if you've been here for a while, you're always welcome to come and join us. We don't,
especially when we're on it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier.
We don't want to always overcrowd it, but if you ever want to join it, come join us during the stream or during the podcast. We always are willing to have like one, maybe two guests every now and then. To come on in and just come talk and have a conversation, man. We appreciate y'all for supporting us. Y'all have no idea,
man.
Won't be fun when I laugh at you in 3 weeks, Jimmy.
I'll tell you what, Megan. I'll tell you what. In 3 weeks, I'm thinking here. She's been goating me all night, so something's got to happen here. I'll tell you what, Megan, come back in 3 weeks. I'll think of something, but there's got to be a challenge. Something's going to happen. It's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning here, so I can't think clearly as far as a proper challenge. But I might see if I can find a Queensland flag nearby, but you might have to find a New South Wales flag, and we might have to do something around that.
Well, you guys both have Instagram, so we can make it, and
make it happen.
Make it interesting. Also, Megan, did you know that Seattle, like, there's actual underground, not just dealing with the underground music scene, but there's actually a city, partial city underneath Seattle?
I have heard about that too. I didn't know much about it.
Yeah. Daintree's a lovely area.
Far North Queensland and Daintree, surrounded by Maroon supporters. Believe me, the caravan park was all silent well before the first half. I bet so, Brent. And you must have loved that too as a Blues supporter. You must have loved that shit. NSW. What up, Danny? Hasn't won in the Brisbane since the 90s. Okay, so you mentioned that too. Main Star, as much as I don't like to admit it, no one comes close to St. George in the glory days.
11 years straight in titles. Between 1956 and 1966, did not
Is that
lose.
The Dragons?
Dragons, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Still holds a world record in consecutive titles in world sport, at top level world sport.
Wow,
that's crazy. Megan said we'll jump in on cricket too. Come join us, Meg. And like Meg, we do. I keep saying doo-doo today. Doo-doo. We do a lot of our cricket streams over here on this app. So if you do want to come join in for a little bit, feel free to message us.
It's a lot easier.
Yeah, feel free to message us and we'll swing you in and you can come talk for a little bit. As much as I don't like to admit, no one comes close to say, okay, doesn't come close to St. George in the glory days. Yes. The drought will be broken. Yes, I can, Jimmy. I am a Seahawks 12. Absolutely. Will you stream the semifinals? Yes, Hugh. We will be here in about 12 hours, a little under now.
Yeah. Was that an English avatar there?
Yeah, I think so. I was looking at that earlier.
I think Hugh is actually our only English supporter of our channel that like regularly supports us. I think he's the only one.
I love English cricket fans, being Australian.
You see the big smile.
Right,
we're trying to keep him, okay? We want him to stay here, okay? We want him to stay here.
What up, Hugh? Hey, Hugh, ignore him. Nah, just play it, man. Look, we always say in the channel, we mean this honestly. Talk your shit, talk your trash. No hits below the belt, and have some fun.
While we talk about it, and we spoke to cricket, we've got the Englishman here. I'll give you guys a little bit of background on why it's called the Ashes. Way back in the 1800s, way back. Australia never beat England in cricket. It just never happened, and it happened. Australia eventually beat England, and the reports at the time, the newspapers all came out and called it the death of international cricket. And the wives of the Australian cricket team took the bales from the stumps, burnt them into ashes, and handed them to the English cricket captain. As the signal the death of cricket.
It's kind of fire.
Yeah, the wives.
The wives.
The wives came
out there like, hey, look,
kind of cool, actually.
If you ain't got a woman in your life that's ready to give you that's ready to give you the and also burn the you ain't got one of them. You need to find yourself one, my brother. I'm telling you, that's crazy.
Yeah, and from there, the greatest rivalry in world sport. It's
that's incredible.
Yeah.
We got to check out some Ashes, man. Like we were so hesitant because, like, when we start getting,
1888, Megan knows the date.
Like, when we start getting cricket about, like, literally, I think almost to date. It might be like 14 months ago. We did our first cricket reaction, and we were so confused. And it was like we know there's always gonna be negative comments whenever we don't understand the sport. Everybody's like, why are you watching? We don't understand it. Well, it's like, we're learning it. We're going through the process with you guys.
Yeah.
And we had people that was like, check out the Ashes. And we're like, well, the one thing we did learn is that the difference between T20 to ODI to Test is a jump. It's a leap in bounds. And we're like, we don't want to do something and then sit there and literally just be dumbfounded. And now I am ready to really get into it and dive into what the Ashes has to hold. I can't wait for it.
Look, I said it earlier. To me, an Ashes tour or an Ashes series is the pinnacle for world sport or international sport. You know, that's, you know, I put it there, put the NRL, I put the Origin down, but it's Ashes Test series for me. You know, and that's just being old school. But there's just something. There's Dr. Cat mentions body line. I was about to mention that as well. The Australian-English rivalry is huge, and Australia started to dominate in a period there, and the greatest player to ever play the game was an Australian called Don Bradman. The English came out and created a thing called body line, and this is what you see now. You see the short deliveries, you see those high-pitched bounces. Back in the day, it was a gentleman's game. You didn't do that, and in an attempt to stop this Australian juggernaut, in particular Don Bradman, the English came out with this thing called body line: pitch it short, pitch it straight at the bodies, you know, and make them hurt and take the game away from them. And it was hated on, but it is how the game's played now, you know. And from there,
it's part of the strategy, like for what we've learned. I mean, and that was probably one of the biggest things of understanding from the difference between baseball and cricket as far as brutality of things go. It's like, it is like in baseball, you will have, you know, especially in the earlier days, you'll still see it every now and then where you will, you know, deliver a pitch at a batter to as retaliation or to create fear, but it's not part of the game. Like it's part of the game in a sense of fear, but it's not like accepted. It's accepted in cricket. Like doing that is a full blown legal strategy to be able to do something like that.
But back then when they introduced it, it wasn't. It was out of the box, and everyone going, "What's going on?"
Real
Don Bradman in his last Test innings, needed 4 runs to score, so he could finish with an average of 100, which is insane. So every time you went out to bat, you're going to score 100.
Yeah.
In his last innings, he got a 0, and got out for a duck in his last innings, and ended up with a batting average of 99.94. Today, the next nearest batting average is in the 50s, I think. He's almost double the next nearest batting average.
Yeah,
having said that,
one of the last matches. And
that's
99.6. Okay, I thought it was 99. Yeah, 99.6. He needed 4 runs in his last inning to have that perfect batting average, or the 100 batting average.
No, I mean that's perfect. You can call it perfect. That's what that is. That's insanity.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. Mainstar said, "I don't need promo. It's about you guys, but thanks anyways." Hey, Mainstar, no, it's not. It's not. Man. Everybody that comes up, y'all are part of the family. We want.
No, I was just going to say I'm quite enjoying Mainstar's posts.
Yeah, so Mainstar is a semi-retired, is how he put it. Semi-retired marketing expert, I guess. I don't know what the correct way, but he's a marketing guy, semi-retired, and so he's that dude, man. And we appreciate you so much, you know. So we hope to be able to work with you. And I know you say like it doesn't matter about you, it's just about you, us guys. Like, nah, that's just not how we roll, man. We want to help people just as much as other people help us. That's how we keep it real. We are not no greedy mugs out here.
Megan, yes, Rick McCosker is a great Australian cricketer back in the day. I do know him.
Do this right here.
Gav said, "I'm English, but not a cricket fan." Oh, well, Gav, welcome.
I wouldn't be either.
Like I said, we have very. Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie. That's rough. That's rough talk from you right now. Since y'all missed out on the. I know you don't like T20. Y'all missed out on the World Cup though. Like y'all messing up on the semifinals. That's tough talk. That's tough talk right now.
Daraj Upal Vlog says love from Jammu Kashmir in India. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate you.
What's up, brother? Thank you for being here. So you can spot the palms. They're the ones who whinge.
Who's the one who wins?
Watch your language. What up, Sajid? Said Euros is fun. To me, is better than the Cricket World Cup. I can't watch Go America. It doesn't stream here. Oh, that's tough. Yeah. So I believe like I'm like at like 90%. We'll be streaming a Copa America game on Monday, and I talked to Nana about it. I'm forgetting what game, but I am planning on covering a game on Monday. I believe it's Guyana and US. I believe I want to cover that game, so we'll be here for that. React to Bodyline. Everybody's been telling us we got to figure out if we can. I know we're planning on we do have a reaction that's available for us for Fire of Babylon within the West Indies, which has been highly requested. That is, I think, 4 or 5 videos down the list. We have 8 in the gun ready to fire, and then I think Fire of Babylon is like 4 videos behind that, so sometime either late this month or early August.
I doubt you'll find any footage on Bodyline on YouTube because of just the time period. I think what Dr. Cap might be talking about is the mini-series Bodyline, which gave you a good insight into how the game was played back then. But yeah, I don't think you'll actually find any real footage.
We'll see. Because even though the Fire Babylon's like an Amazon thing, but they have some portions that have been allowed to be showed. And I think Bodyline's on Amazon too. I don't think for free, but you can get it on Amazon is what a lot of people have told us. So we'll see. I mean, like all the requests that we get sent, we would love to do every single one of them. It's just a matter if we're allowed to, and what's the risk and reward of it. You know, like anytime there's a risk of reacting to some type of content that could result in a strike or any type of issue like that, we try to stay away from it, because the last thing we want to do is all of a sudden have to leave you guys. I mean, this has become part of our daily, weekly routines, is talk with all you guys. I mean, y'all are our family. Like, we joke about it, but I talked to my girlfriend about you people as like, oh yeah, man, Jimmy K messaged that he wants to join us today, and she was like, "Who's Jimmy K?" I was like, "How do you not know?" I'm like, "That's really how it be sometimes."
Where is she?
Look, I'm gonna get Scott on the phone. She at work right now. I'm gonna get her on the phone right now.
I do have a way where we can, even if it's on Amazon, I have a formatted style we can probably take to make it work.
Just leave it at that, Non. Just leave it at that. Don't get into detail.
Yep. Ash Trophy is about 2 to 3 inches high.
Yeah. It's that. That's what they're playing for.
That's really big, though, right?
Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny.
Oh man! Every once in a while, I get one. Every once in a while, I have one. Let's see. The book's written by Douglas Jardine, the English captain of the time. Oh, they have books.
Yeah, that's the Bodyline captain, Douglas Jardine.
That's cool. I never watched cricket until I found the deepest passion in a rivalry that is Ashes. I mean, that sounds like sports. A rivalry will draw you in towards sports. And one series that me and Non have been talking about, and it's just finding the right time to make it, and not just wanting to rush make
proper
it.
Research.
Yeah, proper research, the process,
it's a
proper
sources,
so. Like that.
You got to do it right.
We want to do a big series eventually. It is in the game plan. We have notes and stuff, but we want to cover the biggest rivalries in sports. But we don't want it to be like just us sitting there on a screen. We want it to be big time, and so like we're working towards that. So yeah, passion in a rivalry and why you come to love a sport is absolutely right on. Euros is better than Cricket World Cup, and it's a fact. I mean, it's a bigger sport. I mean, the Cricket World Cup, especially G20, is new. It's what? It's not even 10 years or 11 years old. Very new.
It's pretty new, relatively new. I mean, Euro's been around for a very long time.
I'm gonna do a big scroll down here because I did want to ask Jimmy some questions before he has to get over here. He says like 1 a.m. and I feel like an ask. I'm keeping him on here. Jimmy, do you know the name Rick McCusker?
Yes,
he was born and raised in hometown. Yes.
Yeah, I addressed that with Megan earlier. Yes, I do know he's an old school Australian cricketer from back in the day.
Meg also says I have an autographed picture of Bradman looking back on the broken stumps during the last game.
Wow.
That's pretty
cool.
A
god. The man's an Australian god.
Okay.
Wow.
Brian says, Zach, how was the golf the other day? Well, I didn't go live, so that tells you about how good it was. So like I actually forgot it was actually a busy day at the course, so I didn't want to bother having to set up a camera and stuff like that, and I did forget my tripod regardless. But the front nine was probably like the worst golf I played in like 8 months. Back nine, I actually kind of figured it out a little bit. I actually almost holed one out from 185 yards. It missed by 6 inches, 6 inches long. Yo, that's actually crazy. Man, thank God Mozzie in here still. Yeah, okay.
6 inches must be huge for you there, Zach.
No, because 3 inches is mass. 6 inches is not possible.
Sorry, can I just interrupt? Mainstar's just given me an idea. Megan, I'll go back to our challenge for the next game. The loser will do a shoey.
I don't know. Is Megan down to do a shoey?
A shoey?
I don't know. Megan comes across to me as somebody who'll be down to do a shoey.
So game 3, Megan, you come in live here. If you're down for a shoey, I'm not sure if Megan drinks or not. If you drink, Megan, you're coming in live. We're gonna do it here again.
Just one beer, Megan,
and we'll have a shoey. That'll be some fun. I'll do one with whoever loses to, just because I think it'll be a fun time. If I can get off work the next morning.
Main star is crazy.
If I get, I know him as a great friend of mine, my hero, and a really nice guy. Oh, you're talking about the Bradman. That's awesome.
No, me.
That's so cool, man.
Like talking about Rick McCosker.
The McCosker guy.
Oh, McCosker guy. I'm sorry. Yeah. The centenary test.
Centenary test. The 100-year test, Australia versus England.
Oh.
If
we can, we'll try to. Megan, I don't know. I'm sure if you've seen, we do have a request form. So if you have a video on it or a YouTube video on it that covers it, please send it to us in that request form, and we will see if we're allowed to do it. That would be really cool. Born Reviews did body line. Okay, so they did cover it. Now big channels will get access to that stuff, so like that does make a difference. But we will see if we're allowed to or not. All right. I'm just kind of running through a little bit, guys. Man, appreciate all the comments. Y'all are really showing us a bunch of love. In Australian, I reckon football is ahead of cricket now, and people watch Australian football a lot than cricket. But I love cricket regardless, and I do watch football, but I'm not that into it.
I challenge that.
So you challenge that?
I do challenge that. Cricket in Australia is entirely the entire country. The entire country now. Australian football does cover a good part of the country, but everybody loves cricket. You could be an AFL fan, you could be a league fan, you could be a union fan.
That's what I was about to say.
Soccer fan. They're all cricket fans.
I feel like the split between AFL and NRL fan base is what separates it all. Because you have AFL people that are diehard AFL that can't stand NRL, and there's like an actual beef. We never understood it when we first started covering. We're like, and we still don't understand. We're just like,
we didn't grow up with it. We didn't grow up. You know, if you grew up in New South Wales, you didn't watch AFL back then. The Melbourne people didn't watch league back in the day. You know, so I challenge that. What does Jimmy think about SVG? Tell me what SVG is, and I might be able to tell you what I think of it. I don't know what SVG is.
Hey, sorry, if you can break it down, let us know, brother.
Yeah, Megan can't do the beer because it's a trigger for migraines.
Oh, come on, Megan.
Okay. Oh.
She has bad migraines.
No, she gets migraines.
Okay, that's fair enough. What about a vodka? What about a vodka shoey? Is that
a vodka shoey? Oh my god.
I have a migraine thinking about it. Maysar said because she lost the jersey to do a shoey.
That's where he got the idea from.
Yeah. That's I saw Main Star. That's where I got the shoey idea from.
I'll do a chug bud for you.
Yeah, so use a chug bud.
I ain't doing a shoey though, because I gotta walk all the way over there, and I'm not trying to already I already messed up my Jordans. My Jordans still smell like beer. All right, let me pee. Read some comments, and I'll go.
I told him not to do his Jordans. He still did it. That's on him. I told him beforehand. Let's see. Dr. Cap says Megan's same. It gives me migraines too. Yeah, sir. I know certain alcohols will give me a headache. Main Star says cricket is number 1.
Yeah.
Colin says for something lighthearted, you guys should check out Aaron Woods. Michael Jennings try.
Yes, what Colin's referring to is in State of Origin, Michael Jennings scored a try. Aaron Woods came in for the big try celebration and the big called it a stage dive, if you like, and missed everybody and just flat.
Oh my God!
It's the funniest thing I've seen in Origin. And we're talking about a front row. We're talking about a big boy up front.
Yeah.
He'll hit the air, then hit the ground very quickly.
If it's a short clip, send it to me. I'll do like a quick short reaction.
Oh yeah, there'll be 1,000 of them out there. I'll find it for you.
Yeah, definitely send it. We can make it to a short. Exactly.
Look, it's not a full beer. This is a semi-tall boy. It's probably like 3/4 of a full beer, but
you're supposed to drink from it or light it.
So, Jimmy, stop. We're working on a sponsorship with them. Stop.
Brian, yes, I was wondering if that was McCosker. It was. He bad with the broken jaw. In that, yes,
with a broken jaw. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've heard about that one too. But look, guys, this is the Chug Bud. This is an old model. The new model is here, right here. We don't have an official affiliate yet, but we do have a discount code if anybody likes drinking beers, chugging beers, that likes funneling and likes shotgunning, but they don't like the mess that a shotgun makes. Chug Bud is the way to do it. Chugbud.com. When you go to purchase, use code RFS10 to get 10% off. They do deliver all around the world. So cheers to you, brother.
I'm thinking of my wife all of a sudden.
Damn it, Jimmy. You're ruining the advertisement, Jimmy.
Sorry.
I'm muting Jimmy. Jimmy's muted. He's gone. He's gone.
Somebody please clip that, please. Please clip that. That whole segment, please clip it.
Who's a mod? I'm about to make somebody a mod. Name, I'm making you a mod. Please skip that. Oh, Austin in this bitch too. What up, Austin? Oh wait, Main Star, I'm making you a mod right now. I need you to clip that and send it to us right now.
Dr. Cap says it looks like a bong. It kind of does.
It does look a little bit like a bong. Ooh, I felt bad. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to burp into the mic. Like my natural habits move right, and I burped right into the mic, right, like straight.
Megan, no need to apologize. We'll work something out.
Yeah. Dr. Kemp says I can never see that, Zach.
Oh, there goes the affiliation, man. He's one of my favorite artists, bro. Like I'm just trying to support an artist.
I don't think that would kill the affiliation at all. To be honest with you,
no, you just brought it to our attention. We've never noticed that before until then.
Yeah,
there we go. Hey, wait, hold on. Meg said vodka. Hell yeah.
Vodka shoey, Megan.
You doing a vodka shoey, Meg?
You doing a vodka shoey? That's wow.
I'm giving that up to y'all. What are we talking about? Look, I always tell this. Always tell this story. So when I turned 20, I started working at a or before I turned 20, right before I turned 21, I started working at a new job at a personal training place. And my boss at the time, we go to a Christmas party. And this is the first Christmas party I've ever been. I'm thinking it's professional. I'm wearing suit, tie, because I don't know what's going on. They were very professional over there. I show up 2 hours later, once the main people left, my boss took a flamingo that he got from the garden that had a hole in it in the top and then a hole at the mouth of the flamingo and took a handful of ice and a gallon or a handle, what we call it, I don't even know how many milliliters is, but a handle of Jack Daniels, poured it in, and then chugged it through a flamingo. And that's what made me think of that with vodka. I'm good. Like chugging some alcohol like that, I'm good. I'm fine, fam. I'm fine. Hey, what up, Austin? How you doing, my brother? Hey, yo, shout out my boy Austin Duro out there. You heard me, my guy. I think Austin has a quote. I'm not even sure. Austin, do you have a quote? If you don't have a quote, I don't know why you don't. I think you do. It's something about a mushroom tip. It's something about a mushroom tip.
Me, I was trying to put the cork back in the wine bottle.
Yeah.
Spit on it. That's what he said.
It's spit on it.
There you go. How do you get the mushrooms back in? Spit on it.
Spit on that thing.
I figured I'd pop it. Man, we were drinking some wine. So Austin used to work for a alcohol wholesale market alcohol place, and so people, whenever he like do deals and stuff, they go and bring him. They'd be like, "Oh, you help me out. I'm gonna throw a bottle of wine into your car. Let me know what truck you ride. Throw a bottle of wine in with him." So he'd come over, join us for stream, and would bring a bottle of wine, and me and him would drink this bottle of wine. Well, he had one customer that was like, "Hey, like, look, I'm gonna give you this." He goes, "Give it to a girl, to a pretty lady, and see how she likes it." I'm that pretty lady. I'm that pretty lady.
There you are.
He came over, we popped it open, and he's like, "Damn, dude, I can't get the mushroom tip back in the bottle because he's trying to seal." He's like, "I can't get the mushroom tip back in." Let's see. It'll be the next viral meme. Maybe so, Dr. Cap. Maybe so.
$5.
Yes, Pat Cummings. We will be doing the game later on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, less than 12 hours now. We'll be off soon. I'm just trying to wrap all this up. To see Jimmy do that is worth the goddamn hemiplegic migraine attack. Oh, so you're saying that so Jimmy has to do the vodka shoey too? Is that what you're trying to say, Mac?
All I'm hearing is Megan's a bit concerned that Queensland might actually lose. That's all I'm hearing. I think she's a bit worried.
We'll work something out. We're gonna have to have some type of agreement. We'll have some fun bets going on for game 3. I think this is the first time we're going into game 3 that we know what's going on, where it's gonna be a tough competition. We're gonna see what's happening. Let's come up with some fun bets. I'll actually make a community post probably when I wake up, so it'll be a little bit later, but keep an eye out and we'll ask for bet requests for State of Origin game 3. I'll do another one as game 3 is coming upon us, and we'll have something fun. We'll try to have a bunch of people come in, and whoever loses has to deal with it. Also, the good old flamingo story. Absolutely. Try drinking a 6-pack of VBs like that. Good night, Zach. Brent Davis, I don't think you understand how I know Aussies can drink. I'm very well aware. I can drink too. I'm from New Orleans. I have a double funnel in my closet right now, where you take 2 beers. I was about to be crazy. You chug 2 beers at once. I not take nothing. Me ain't taking shit. Jimmy about to lose his mind over here. He's like, "Damn, why'd I join these mugs?" To see Jimmy slam a vodka shoey, I'm so here for it. I'll do it with him. Hey, F that migraine, right? F that migraine, Megan. Everybody got ibuprofen, right? We're gonna load up on it. Ali said, "Are you guys American?" No, actually, we are Peruvian.
Yes, the 2 up top are American, down bottom is Aussie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Flamingo. Okay, I'm telling you, it was a yard flamingo. It was the most craziest thing, and instantly once I saw that, I was like, "Oh, this is the job that I belong at." Absolutely. How do you get the mushroom back in? That's what we're trying to figure out, Austin. How do you get the mushroom back in? Always my pretty lady, bro. Queensland is winning. How the F bullshit. Game the F one. My favorite letters are F-U, Jimmy. That's a lot of letters. That's like 5 letters right there. F-U-J-I-M-Y and 6.
I just realised why Megan's firing me up so much tonight. She's got the same name as my wife, so my mind's just going crazy.
Shout out Jimmy's wife.
That's so funny.
Man. All right. We're caught up. I don't remember the question I want to ask you anymore, Jimmy. I've just had so much fun. We appreciate you for being here.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me, guys. It's been fun. I like to talk. When it comes to sport, I'll talk it all night long.
You see what we do. We talk about everything.
It says, does the guest have a YouTube channel? I'm not sure, Jimmy. Do you post on YouTube or anything like that?
No.
You said just Instagram and stuff like that?
Yeah, just Instagram. There's nothing really to rave about.
I think if you did a channel and you told like the old stories of cricket, you probably have a good channel, pretty good channel.
Even if you just did it as a hobby, just for some fun.
Not even like to try to make money, but just every once in a while do a video, like once a month maybe. People are like that. The old days. When like how we talk about football before it got soft.
Back in the day.
I mean, it's kind of back in my day.
No, I do like. I do like the modern day. I do like to reflect back to where the game came from. I do like the historical side of things. You know, I love the modern game of league. It's fast. It's furious. You know, it's skillful. It's so much more skillful than it was back in the day. But
hey, hold on. Tell me, I want to stop you right there. What do you mean it's more skillful back in the day compared to now? Like
it's faster. What these guys can do. You know, we'll go back to the argument of Zach Lomax. You know, doesn't want to be considered a winger because back in the day, you know, a winger was just somebody who hung around football teams. You know, they had no respect. Today, they're a major player. The skill set that they have. You know, the way the ball's thrown away. You know, look at Zach Lomax in the air there where he scored that try earlier on.
Yeah.
You know, the game is back in the day. It was brutal. It was up front. It was hard. You had to be strong. You had to be tough. You know, it's no. People say it's less tough. It's faster. It's harder. These guys are running so much faster than the way it were before. You know,
hold up, Jimmy. Did Jimmy just get close to earning a quote right there? It was very close. It's just faster and harder in the old days. In the old days, it's faster and harder.
Yeah.
I think that might
heard
be
my wife say it so many times.
Now that's it. All right, there we go. Keep going. I'm gonna make
and clip that as well.
Yeah, no, look, they're hitting that when those collisions happen. It may be clean, but they're running it. They're fitter. They're stronger. They're harder than they ever were.
Yeah.
You know, the skill set there.
I understand what you're saying. He can't get it out.
Zach, you're killing me.
Wait, hold on, my bad, bro. Hold on.
She said, Megan said, that's what she said.
Wait, he's gone. He's gone.
He's still there.
I'm here.
I thought you went looking for your wife.
Oh my goodness. But I do understand. I understand what you're saying. Zach's not mature enough to understand what you're saying at this moment.
Dr. Cap.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Cap, for the super chat. So it's always fun time with you, Bucks, man. It's definitely fun when the family comes in and everybody's kind of. I love these moments, even though the sports part of the stream is definitely fun and entertaining. But just the time where we're just chilling and just talking, having fun, it's always it just feels a different type of vibe, man. And this is the type of situation and vibe we want for the channel. Just everybody come and have fun, man. Let's talk. Let's BS.
I mean, being for real, it's like this is like what we enjoy, right? Like this is why we do YouTube.
You guys have
to. It's not for the comments and the reactions. And stuff.
Yeah.
It's literally for these moments, joking and talking with y'all and getting a good laugh. Like we talk about it all the time. It's like y'all are our friends. People that come and join us, these are my friends. But I don't have friends outside of this stuff. I have my friends from high school that I talk to at every now and then. I got my brothers. Like I'm talking opposite of my brothers. And Austin here, that's my brother. That's different. But like y'all are my friends.
Yeah,
like, it's crazy, man.
What's like
Megan, if you have an asthma attack, it better be on camera. Otherwise, it never happened.
Hey, Jimmy, does your wife have a YouTube?
Nah. No.
He said, no, she's not making fun of me on YouTube.
Yeah, you're not going to find her.
I'm not about to be a TikTok meme.
You'll find her. You'll find her on Instagram. But you have to dig around.
I was just making sure because I didn't want to know. I didn't know if I should add the. Actually, should I add the like my wife part on the quote, or do you want me to keep that out? No, I'm being genuine. I don't want to add that.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Even if she did, she'll have a laugh.
Yeah.
She'll have a laugh. Okay.
Like this version of the stream, when we first started, the reason why we told you guys we used to be so exhausted is because we would do our streams and we would do this for like 2-3 hours afterwards every stream. So we will be exhausted. So just imagine doing NBA playoffs and we've done 13 games in a week. It's like we're tired. We're really tired.
Low key though, it was like the whole joke of like it was the best of times and it was the worst of times, because it literally was the best of times. Like it was what made us want to keep. It was what made us want to keep going.
Yeah, it was definitely added to it, man.
I mean, shit. When we first started, we were streaming to. Let me unstop my cam. When we first started streaming, like we were streaming to. Right now, like we have 13, which is on the lower end of what we normally have. This was like one of the moments where me and Nan are messaging each other, like, damn, bro, we got 13 people in this motherfucker. Let's go. Like, we were happy with 5. When we got 5, we were like, yeah, we're growing. And so it's like, this is what we did. We sat, we talked, we BS'd, and we had fun.
And just a shout out to Nine's got his own little reaction channel as well, which is I've been stalking you on that one. Then I'm lurking around, looking what's going on. You got some nice stuff going on there, Nine.
Yeah, I've been doing that for a little while. Kind of haven't really been able to really record over there because the last like 2-3 weeks here with the ICC has been keeping me busy.
Yeah, I mean we've talked and so normally last week would have been our week off, because normally we do the NBA finals and we try to take a week to 2 weeks off and just take a break from everything. But with the T20 World Cup and like really coming into tune with everything that's going on in that sport, it changed a lot of things for us. So like, we're working on extra time. Like over the last 2.5 months, we've probably done like 30 hours worth of streaming and then probably another 15 hours worth of just like stuff behind the scenes that y'all don't see.
Editing videos.
It's like we are grinding. Sometimes you may be like, oh, where y'all at?
We're trying to find, and then trying to, the most frustrating thing with ICC is the fact that trying to find pictures to create thumbnails, trying to find the logos, it's just not easy sometimes. Sometimes I have to recreate part of a logo to make it fit what we're trying to do. It's like, come on, man. This should be more accessible. It should be way more accessible.
That also sound like a quote to me. I think so too. I posted down below. Let me know if y'all saw it. Wait, what I missed? A lot of stuff. Let me know when you go live for next game. Would love to join. Turn notification bells on, Meg. We'll be live in less than 12 hours, 11 hours actually.
Yeah, we'll be.
You're gonna have an asthma attack. Cap said Zach has been kidnapped by the internet. I love how you on the end. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but that's how I've been talking to the internet. You guys are very cool. Yeah, bro, we appreciate it. I mean, that's really what we are, man. Like that's why we give this semi-professional feel. It's so like we can lock in.
This feeling that you have, Burb, this is why when we do ICC, we say, hey, come into the other streams. This one is a lot more chaotic. This is what people in chat coming to the other streams where it's like 20 people, 30 people at the most we've had during basketball, stuff like that. And you'll see, because you get to know us, you get to learn, understand us, and meet us. It's a different type of vibe, totally different.
It's why we grew in the first place, because when we were streaming to 2-3 people that were just friends lurking, we still had these joking conversations with them, with among each other. Like we just have fun, man. Add all of it, yes, sir. After you do the shoey, sir. Jimmy can barely find her in his own house.
Referring to my wife. She's far off the mark there.
Yeah, because Megan said that's what she said earlier, and then Dr. Cap said, "I'll have what she's having." Nice little nod to a movie.
I respect it. Love you, idiots. Must be unwell.
Well, we're definitely unwell. Definitely.
Yeah, and we're definitely idiots. Definitely are. I haven't been on y'all live stream for a while, but I've been following from the. No, Brent, we talked about that earlier. I don't know if you missed this, man. Trust me, I know. We see you. We see you, brother. We know you've been since like 2021. You were within our first. Shit, you might have been in our first 500. I still remember your profile picture.
The puppy, yeah.
Man, we love that. We may not remember everything about everybody. Especially as it's growing faster now, but like everybody from the OG days, I remember all y'all's old comments on what videos y'all came into, like because it's love like that. It really means a lot to us that y'all checked us out, and especially people that come in and join us during our live streams. Y'all are giving up y'all's time, y'all's valuable time. Y'all can spend it with family, friends, your own peace. You come and join in with us. That's crazy.
Why is this on live right now?
K Fool, Zach and Non, and I love you, Fool. Hey, we love you too, man. We love you too.
Love you, Fool.
Dr. Cap said I watched each one game you stream, but with 500 indie men in the chat, I was too shy to speak. Dr. Cap, just come speak. Look,
we'll make sure we see your comments. We will definitely talk. Say what you say.
All the people in our streams where we've had a bunch of people from India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and all that stuff. All the people that have joined us have been really cool, and those that haven't, we kick them to the curb. Like that's not the trying community. We're not trying to just have people that just come and view us. Like they start being rude or disrespectful to anybody outside of like friendly joke and trash talk. Gone. It ain't about that.
I think we've only had to actually boot like 2 people. So
2 people.
Yeah, I think only about 2. So it's been pretty good.
Come and talk.
Those people trying to be sly with their comments on different cultures. So yeah, you had to go.
Yeah, had to go. Absolutely. Man, so I'd rather spend time with you than my.
Hey, Main Star.
Yeah, I've seen your ex. Main Star, I agree.
Main Star,
Jimmy from around the block. You know what I'm saying?
So, post the link if you guys have not watched the vlog. I know everybody hasn't been here. Please go watch. Please go watch it.
Yeah.
So you actually see us meeting for the first time. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's a little smaller now, but a lot of people don't know. Me and Non have never met. I think Jimmy K knows. I think he's joined us during our live stream. So me and Non met 8 years ago through playing video games randomly.
Through Fortnite.
Yeah, through Fortnite.
Playing Fortnite.
The only reason why this channel exists is because we met playing Fortnite. Because I had a client, because I'm a personal trainer, I had a client that was 11 years old, and all he knew how to talk about was Fortnite. So I went and bought a PlayStation, downloaded Fortnite, and played it in order to talk to this kid to hope that he would like working out. By the way, the kid's also doing very well. He was competing in the state for wrestling championship and stuff like that, doing his thing. His grandma's a sweetheart. I love her to death. Met Non through there. I didn't talk to Non for about a year probably because I stopped playing games.
Yeah.
And then I saw him live on YouTube through his channel, Nonpfixion, which I'll post down below. And I was like, hey, can I join you? I'm bored and I'm watching the game. He said, sure. And then things took off from there. And that's what's happened. And we met for the first time after 8 years a month ago, less than a month ago.
Which is crazy. Very crazy.
Matt, you can just say you just like me more because Non stinks. We know. Hold on.
It's okay.
Brother, this guy stinks.
So Jimmy, I do want to ask you like a couple things before we get off. I know it's like probably 2 a.m. for you. I want to ask you one thing about our channel. How did you find us, and why did you decide to stick with us through this time?
I stumbled across you on an NRL reaction. And in fact, you were the first. I didn't even know reaction channels existed. And I stumbled across you guys on NRL, and I'm all things NRL. So, and then you know, there are other sports, and I like baseball, you know, and you know, I like NFL, and cricket, obviously. So, and cricket, I think cricket came a little bit after the NRL, but it was just the casual of it, you know. You were to see two Americans wanting to learn about, you know, league, you know, and that was sort of like, well, okay, good, you know. You're not just I don't go for people who are staunchly AFL or staunchly NRL or staunchly NFL, you know. We can be all things, you know. We can be all sorts of sports fans. Yeah. I don't know why people want to box themselves off, you know, as strictly this or strictly that, you know. And then the casual nature of it all, and then you did a State of Origin live stream, and it was so much fun, you know.
Wait, you came during that's right, you did come in last year,
and you had that record crowd. You had big numbers in that.
That one was crazy.
That was our best at the time. That's right, we had like 100
because I was in the room,
150 people, you know? Exactly. Everybody was like, oh, Jimmy's here, showing up, baby. That's crazy. I forgot about that, you know.
It was big numbers. So
it's crazy how the world changes, man.
Yeah, and just your reactions to so many NRL things and cricket, and go, geez, you know, these guys, yeah, you know, reaction channels, you know, they want to build a supporter base, and they want to watch the things that, you know, it's going to get them the numbers that only make sense. But there was a genuine want to learn about the NRL and then cricket, you know, and you guys were picking up things. I was quite impressed how quickly you picked up. You were doing individual player reactions.
Yeah,
you know, and Benji Marshall. You remember you were freaking out over watching Benji Marshall.
Hey, hold up. I gotta give a shout out to Nate real quick. Shout out to Nate. He sent me a full stack of every single Tigers game card for every single one of their players the year that we first started watching, and I got the Benji Marshall card. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna hold this on for dear life. So thank you, Nate, for that one.
Yeah, and it was quite clear that even though the terminology might have been wrong here or there, you what you were calling, you were seeing what was live, you know, for you guys, you know, and you're calling it right, you know. And I thought, hang on, these guys, you know, they know what they're talking about. They're picking it up, and they're genuine in what. It's not just a numbers thing, you know. They're actually genuinely wanted to learn about the game.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that we've always I like, the pride word always comes up, but it's not pride ourselves. It's just literally who we are. Like, we've always been a type of people that just love sports. We love competitions. Like, watching people that are the best at what they do perform at the highest level is intriguing, and the intricacies that go on to it, being good at the sport. It's like we don't understand rugby league to the fullest, rugby union to the AFL, kabaddi, cricket. We don't understand it all to the fullest, but we want to. And some people get aggravated by some of the questions that we have because they might seem ignorant, but ignorant by definition is the unknowing. If we don't ask the questions, then we don't know. Yeah. And we want to learn. We want to know. We want to become we probably never become experts at it. We'll become fanalists at it. That's what we call it, each other that. Yeah. Fans that understand the game.
And just for any Queenslanders that are still in the stream, if your TVs are running, I think there's a replay of the game just starting right now.
Yeah, there is a replay of the game.
Oh my God, that's so great. Also said non-zags off top, but send me a logo and QR code, and I'll send you some stickers printed up and shit out to both you today/tomorrow. Got you. We'll get that done either right after stream, or we'll do it at some point tonight. Because I think both of us, after we're done, we're gonna try and go to sleep. I think it's all in.
I think I put everything in there, right?
I think it's all on our StreamYard. Yeah, not StreamYard. Drive.
That thing.
The other thing I want to actually jump. So, what made you want to join us for live streams outside of the sports that you followed?
Again, not wanting to shut myself off to just the game, knowing that here's a couple of guys who are open. They want to learn about. I watched that Kabaddi reaction of yours, that stream of yours, and it's just that love of sport. Whatever the game is, I want to learn about it.
Try and learn, yeah.
You copped a lot of heat over it.
We definitely did.
You really upped the wrong group there, but it was genuine. You guys wanted to learn, and sport's fun, and it should always be fun.
Yes,
we take it so seriously.
I love how you say sports fan, because that's what it is. Like the ignorance comes, like I said, ignorance comes off by ignorance. We want to learn it, but we're going to learn it in our own way. Like a lot of people always tell us, like, oh, you need to do more study before you react to it. It's like, no, like we're going through it in real time. We wouldn't be interested in like this, just being brutally honest. We wouldn't be interested in learning some of the sports that we have covered, if it was for the people that have helped us understand why it's so good.
Yeah. If people only come to reaction channels like yours to get detailed analysis, they're barking up the wrong tree. The reason that channels like this is that spontaneity, that original, that genuine. Hey, what's this? This is crazy. Why did that guy do that? What's that about? And that's why you fall in love with sport. That's why you fall in love with anything you come across in life. When you first see it and your eyes pop up, you go, "Wow, that's crazy." I want to learn more about that. If you're coming on channels like this and you're looking for expert analysis and detailed,
you're in the wrong place.
Go find.
You're in the wrong place. Yeah, and the thing is, we get
listen to those guys.
Exactly. Stick to the experts. I mean, like, we are getting to the point, and honestly, like the biggest fear of mine, I don't think I've talked to Nan about this, is like once we become more knowing of the game, we become just another guy. Yeah. We just become another guy that knows the sport and can talk about it. And there's no more interest in the actual learning of it, because it's just like, oh, these guys already know it. So why do I have to comment, and why do I have to explain to them how things work? It's like that weird balance, and that's why we always try to stress like the whole point of getting to know us. Like a lot of people hate that we talk so much during our reactions, and we do this so much. And sometimes, don't get me wrong, we do talk too much. We know that's why we're known as Chapter Gang.
Yeah, but that's also the reasoning behind that is two actual reasons. One is if we just play the video and we don't talk, that's illegal.
Boring.
But that's also copyright infringement.
There's a copyright issue there.
So part of it is, but then we also talk because we generally are actually trying to learn something about the sport. Regardless if we also watch the sport over and over, like who knows, we probably will never actually get a chance to ever watch a Kabaddi sport because we don't have the access to it. But the fact that we see
we're not even allowed to react to it.
When we see it's intriguing. It's intriguing. Like, what's going on?
It rolls me up. If you come to a reaction channel and you want to see a clean, watch the video. Go for the videos on YouTube. That's where you guys go watch the video. Go watch it. You come to a reaction channel.
I can't tell you how many times I can't tell you how many times I replied. If you don't like us talking, the video is in the description. We always put it there.
Yeah, and all reaction channels, all reactions put the original video in there. If that's what you want, go jump on YouTube, do a search on it. You'll find what you want, and it'll be uninterrupted and enjoy yourself.
And we've always sold ourselves on being very organic with how we do things. Like we know the methods behind how to do reactions. We know. Don't stop the video only after 2 minutes of it playing. If it's a 10-minute reaction, then it needs to be 14 minutes long at the max. If it's a 3-minute video, then it needs to be 8 minutes at the max, or even less than that. It probably needs to be like 6 minutes. We know all that numbers.
Yeah, but you can see when people are.
We want you to get to know us.
And like for us, we can see when creators are baiting, not necessarily you guys, but when they're baiting supporters. When they're baiting, and you can see it because sometimes in their commentary you can tell they don't even care about what they're watching. They're just trying to get the clicks.
We've watched channels blow up in that way, and that's the crazy part. We've literally watched channels that started at the exact same time that we did, and we watched them to try and see how it fit with us. And we're sitting there like, they don't care. They actually have no interest. They stopped the video to say, "Oh wow, that was really cool."
It's not a real genuine. It's not.
I'll tell you another reason why your channel, to pull the curtain back a little bit, I reached out to Zach and said, "Hey, if you want some local knowledge around the game, I'd love to jump on for the State of Origin and work through it with you."
I want to stop you real quick, Jimmy. It's not Zach. That is us. Like we are Real Fan Sports. A lot of people get that confused because I always host the videos on my side, so I always introduce it as, "Hey, this is Zach. I'm with my partner Nonpfixion." Non sees him too. Non sees him and says, "Hey,
no.
Someone messaged us." I know you meant no respect.
Yeah. So I said that because it was you that responded directly at the time. But the point being is, not many channels would have said, "Yeah, sure, jump on. Let's make this happen." There's no airs and graces. There's no, you guys are genuine sports fans. Anybody who comes into these are genuine sports fans. And we all love talking sport. We all like shooting the breeze, and I thought you were like, it's pity it was such a high scoring game, such a breach. Because if it was a closer battle, there'd probably been more focus on the game, and we could have given a bit more detail to you guys as to what's happening in the match.
Look at Jimmy understanding everything that we feel whenever we do our live stream sometimes, and it gets south. Yeah,
it's because of
that. Yeah, I mean, you're spot on with all that, Jimmy. It's really how it is. It's like. And that's why we always consider ourselves a sports bar and not a strictly sports analyst channel. Like that's why we call each other fanalists, because it's like showing up to the bar room with your buddies. If the game gets south, you're still watching it. So be like, "Oh damn, that was a nice play," but then you're gonna turn around and be like, "Yeah, bro, like I got this German Shepherd the other day, bro, and he I'd been training him, and we're gonna talk about whatever bullshit that comes up in life. Like it's just fun. Like that's the environment we're gonna have, and that's what allows us to get through it too. It's like because we just want to have fun. We want to get to know everybody. That's been the best part of everything we've done.
Collins thing says Colin says, "Guys, your channel is so genuine as the reaction channel goes. You actually show real interest in the rules and the intricacies of our beloved rugby." Yeah, it's telling you, people when we see the comments and people are like, "Oh, they're just going to bait," and then when they get big, they're going to leave. I'm like, you really don't listen to what we say. You don't listen.
I have no idea. Well, Colin, what's the funny part about that is, you say we show real interest. We have comments all the time that say, "Oh, they don't really care."
All the time.
It's like, and then the best part would be like, "Oh, they don't really care," and then the next comment will be,
"I don't really care. I won't be up at 4 o'clock in the morning making thumbnails."
Wait, no, they'll say, "Oh, they don't really care," and the next comment will be, "Oh, they talk too much." So. Is it that we talk too much about the things that we're reacting to because we're paying attention too much, or is it that we don't care? like what is it? It can't be both.
Yeah, Main Star says, "Yep, same reaction."
I'm sorry.
Reaction to in a row. I thought it would be shite, but I was surprised. I'm glad you were surprised.
There's a ton of NRL reaction channels out there.
There's a lot.
And
it was even worse like 2 years ago when we first started. It was all over.
And there are genuine ones, and there are fake. You can tell, and that's I don't mind. People, they're on here for a reason, and you want to build. You want to build a fan base, and if you find a sport that's popular, it's like music reactions. Suddenly there's a big burst of Australian music reactions out there in America because there are certain bands out there that drag a big audience to them, and that's fine. you know, people doing things, but you can tell the genuine. You can tell the ones that are just in it for the, you know, for what they want to do, and it's all good, whichever way.
There's a guy. I won't say his name, but there's a guy that does. He reacts a lot of things, pretty much all Australian. Zach knows exactly who I'm talking about, and you can tell he's at the
huge
point
right now.
You can tell at the point right now he is not interested anymore. You can tell. You can see in his reactions. He's just doing it for the clicks.
He is 10 times as big as us, and he also posts less than us now because of that like interest as well. That's crazy part about it.
In his videos, but, like he doesn't care anymore.
Oh shit! What was the comment?
I mean, there's a music reaction or a reaction channel out there, you know, and they charge. I noticed, and I've gone, some people, and I checked out their list. I think it was a minimum $15 or $25 American for the shortest reaction. I've gone, that's crazy.
See, now I know
who's paying that, you know.
See, I don't know anybody that charges for reactions, but I know there used to be a guy. He had a really big channel, and he charged for a promo. So he would play your complete song at the beginning of his stream. Not he still would react to it, but it was the promo for the stream because he'd have like 20,000 people watching his channel or watching his streams. So that part I understood, but not just for because he reacted to other stuff, but he didn't charge for that. But that promo at the beginning of the stream, he charged for that, which is that's
I do want to say, Megan, I met you on Hoodie's Jube channel.
Yeah.
First off, shout out Hoodie Juby. I think I have a thing, and if I haven't, I'm an ass. But go and check out Hoodie Juby's channel because Hoodie Juby was the first person throughout any platform, any YouTube service that we came in with like not even 100 subscribers, and he was like, "Come join me, and let's have a talk." And really put us on and also promoted us like crazy. Got to meet him in person. The coolest dude I've ever met as a stranger. Like, that's even including like first person. I'm telling you, Hoodie Jube, you think we were family and friends for the rest of since we were born. So shout out Hoodie Jube, man.
Dr. Cap, yes. There's an example of one. I actually gave them one recently because they kind of annoyed me, and so I thought, no, you got to listen to this. But but I don't mind. Look, if you pay membership, and memberships to a lot of these channels, they're dirt cheap, and it helps keep the channel going, particularly if you like it. So if you're going to jump in, you know, on a regular basis, you know, you guys do it. Everybody does it, and it's dirt cheap. And if you can afford it, go ahead and do that. That's fine. But some of these channels are charging. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, So the thing that we were we come from the Twitch community where like the minimum member it was a subscription for Twitch. It was $5. And the thing that we loved about YouTube is that you can make it whatever you want it to be. And so we do $1.99, and it's because, you know, it's simple for anyone that wants to give extra support. It doesn't cost a whole lot. A lot of it gets side, but it's the benefits that come with it. It's being able to use the emojis. It's the ability to build a community, and that's what we're really trying to do. Like, you know, like you said, like earlier. Of course, every channel has an agenda of growing subscribers and growing viewership and stuff like that. I mean, that is the goal of making a channel, is to get to a point to where, man, if you're lucky enough, you can make this your full-time job and you can survive off it and you can live off it and you can have a good time. But the reason why we started the channel was just to have some people to talk to and have some fun. And like the money that the little bit of money, because it's not a lot, the little bit that we have made from it has just been something that's just been like, we don't feel deserving of it. And that's why we have the big expectations. You know, we have just done reaction. We have big expectations of doing a lot bigger things outside, original content, original videos, original things like that really make us stand out from other channels that are just sitting there and watching. I mean, we're blessed to be in the position that we're in right now. We hope
I meant to mention to you, sorry, Zach, ages back.
Yeah, you're good.
There's a rugby league program here called The Fan. It's a great program. Andrew Voss hosts it. He's a commentator. He talks to players, fans, all that kind of business. It's really good. I can't remember now the premise for it, but they were showing NRL reactions online, and you guys had a quick. So they're taking snippets.
Really?
Of YouTube.
Wait, are you telling me you're on it?
You guys were on TV.
That's cool.
In Australia and New Zealand. I'll try and find the episodes for you. It's brief, but you were on there.
Wow, that's cool. That's really freaking cool.
No.
That's actually
bro, you got me blushing. like low key.
That's low key cool.
Oh my god.
And you know what? I mentioned.
Smiling. That's crazy.
And the guy also does a radio program in the mornings, and I messaged in because I thought the game was about to go to Vegas, and they talked about Americans don't know about league, and I turned around and said, "Well, hang on, no, there's NRL reaction channels on YouTube." And I think this is like the day after, or right soon after. And one of the guys doing it and said to the guy who has the show, he goes, "Did you know there's NRL reaction channels on YouTube?" He's going, "No." And I'm thinking, "Yeah, you did. You took a snippet of some of these guys." All right.
That's too funny.
Hey, look. Hey, hold on. How do I copyright claim them? No. Hey, man. That's insane. I mean, the one thing is like once you put yourself out there too, it's like you don't know who you're gonna run into and like who the people are gonna meet, and like we've seen it in the positive and I mean that's not negative because we're super small, but you just never know like who the people you run into, like BKR Blaze, man, shout out Blaze, like for real. Like I'm gonna put a link down below again for all those here. If y'all aren't subscribed to Blaze, go and check them out. You don't know what situations you get put in
now in Creative Commons. So it's not it's basically I do a Creative Commons, so that means people can grab our clips and use them, and it's like its own purpose. Like I don't want to like block them. I don't want to do like that. Like if you use it. No, because the reason why is before this channel even started, on my other channel there was a show on Netflix called On My Block. I did a reaction to the first trailer before like a lot of people. I had no idea. One of the lead actresses from the show saw my reaction and posted on Twitter. I wasn't on Twitter. I shut down Twitter for a while. So when I finally got back on Twitter, I see all these notifications, and I was like, okay, and I gotta pay attention and then I start a lot of things I do now is switch to Creative Commons just because of that now. So I'll get notifications. It'll show me. So the fact that happened, I thought was pretty cool. So now with our live streams, I switch them to Creative Commons so people can clip them, so we can be a part of like those compilation videos, because that's how we get noticed as well, But that's pretty crazy to be on somebody's TV show. That's freaking awesome.
In Australia, New Zealand. Just for that moment, I've gone, look at that.
It might be 0.2 of a second, bro. But you see my goofy ass fucking smile.
I might sneakily put in a reaction request and have that episode in there.
As soon as you send it, tell us. I'm reacting to it. I don't even give a damn. That is insanity. Brent says, Zach, good to see you're still a Tigers fan. They've had 2 W's in a row. Absolutely demolished Raiders last week and go tight. Hey, wait, hold up. Mozzie's not in here anymore. Hey, Mozzie, F your Raiders. No, Raiders. Damn it. I thought it was Warriors. God damn it. I'm getting confused with 9. All right, never mind. Raiders might be cool. But yeah, shout out Tigers. No, what I was gonna say was with all that, it was super funny because apparently during the T20 World Cup, there's people that actually saw us in the stands.
Oh yeah.
During the game, and it's just funny to like have such a to be so new to this and have some people like recognize you, and like it's different because there are so many people out there that are doing exactly what we do. But to have someone point out and be like, wait, I see these guys. Because I watched the replay and I didn't see us.
Because the replay we were watching is the bridge one. So we don't see the full replay. We only see the main parts. Because on the end of the USA versus Canada, you see us once, but it's from the angle of Aaron Jones batting. So it's across the field. You see us in the background. But the other one with the guy was on the camera, that's only for the live show. That was only for the live show. Yeah. So you have to have the live show already recorded.
It's just so cool, man. I'll say cool. I'm walking into work. I'm gonna hop off. Love you guys. Hey, love you too, brother. We'll holla at you. I'm assuming you're already gone, but I love you too, brother.
I responded to him too. But I was going to say we didn't read this one.
Yes.
So I was truly hoping you guys would be approached by NRL itself with the Las Vegas game, simply because as Americans who love the game, you have a niche to introduce other Americans. And like what cricket did with John Boy, that'd have been a great avenue. Been cool.
We're not there yet, but I like, and when I'm being honest, like I honestly don't think that we're that far in between. And what it's gonna take is those y'all that support us to share us, man. Like, share us to your Facebook, your Instagrams, your Twitter. You can share it to your YouTube channel if you don't want to involve like all your family and stuff like that. We understand that. Sharing it to Reddit pages and stuff like that to allow you to share it out to them. Like, we have always had this really big belief that if someone were to give us a chance outside of just watching a reaction video and actually join us for lives and actually get to know us, that they would like us. And it's not a cocky thing. It's just an experience thing. I mean, I have met people from all facets of life. Non has met people from all facets of life. I've became friends with NBA players. Non has became friends with NBA players as a child. We've worked with people in the music industry and all over the world. It's like, just come tune in. Like, we have something special to offer. And might not be the best, but we have something different that nobody else can replicate, because what we do is real.
Thank you, Megan. Appreciate you. And have a good night as well.
Thanks for the last, Megan.
Yeah. Thanks for the last. Let's see.
We have that video coming out soon. Not soon, like as in within the next 2 weeks, but the end of the month. It's actually in our request form right now in our next upcoming shoot, which will be tomorrow. So that video actually will be coming out within the next, I'll probably say 2 weeks. 2 weeks at the latest.
Yeah, because we should probably get a couple of good reactions in. Brian said, it's clear you guys love the sport more than any team that plays it. That's a real sports fan, and I'm surrounded by friends who either are not into sports or they're fanatical about the team. Yeah, we know some fanatical people that we correspond with, and we just don't get too deep in the conversation with them, because it's hard to have a conversation, like a logical conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I love the Raiders, but I'm not going to say they're going to beat every team in the league. I just don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? But logically, it's hard to have this conversation with truly fanatical people. But yeah, I mean, we're glad you can come here and have this a chill conversation about sports, regardless if your team is good or bad.
Thanks. Brent said, to be honest, there's only 4 North American, Australian sports reactors, YouTube including 1K, and y'all are one. Hey, yo, shout out. And I think I know a couple of the ones that you're talking about too, because I've seen them. Don't come here for fantasy picks, Esther. I'm a dog at fantasy football, Brian, but you're also probably right at the same time, because I always get messed up. You talk too much, and that's the best part. Thank you, BR. Hey,
for the fantasy sports players in Australia, here's a little bit of trivia. There was an old friend of mine, a guy called Mike, an American guy, and when he came to Australia, he was surprised that we didn't play fantasy sports. So he and I sat down over a series of weekends, watched a ton of NRL, and he then approached the NRL, and the fantasy sports that you play through the NRL, I think it was then went to Fox Sports, was from Mike, and was from us sitting down, working out how to make it happen for rugby league. And it was the catalyst. It was the first of the fantasy sports in Australia.
Interesting. That's crazy. That's a cool story too. The fact that your friend, but of course, like, you were part of that genesis.
We get drunk and he'd go, "What's that worth?" I go, "What do you mean?" and we're talking. We didn't have tri-assists back then. There was none of this. All the stats that you get in league now.
What do we call? We call that in the NFL too. It's like pro stats or something like that.
Yeah. We didn't have that, and he was trying to work out what's going to be worth points. Can you lose points in doing something? So we sat there and really dug in.
That's actually pretty cool.
And from there came the big stats that the NRL use now for games, because it all stemmed from trying to kick off this fantasy football.
That's interesting. Main star.
And you know what? He was a Seattle lad.
Was he?
Yeah. And he looked like Adam Sandler. And I used to live in Crow's Nest in Sydney at the time. And there's across the road from Crow's Nest pub was a place called the New Orleans Cafe, and a bunch of us went up there one night before we went out for drinks. And I pulled one of the waitresses aside and said, "Hey, do we get like free food or a discount if we had a Hollywood celebrity with us?" And all that. And she's looking around here. She's gone, "Who?" And I've gone, "You don't recognize Adam Sandler?" And she looks at, "Really?"
That's so funny.
I laughed at the Adam Sandler thing, and then once you said New Orleans, I got it. It's New Orleans. It's New Orleans.
You did not work at the New Orleans Cafe. I lived down the road from there. It was kind of like home. I had Halloween there many years back. I have a fear of snakes. And I'll never forget this night. We were in there, and you guys had a belly dancer in there by the name of Simone with the largest python wrapped around her neck. And guess who had to get up and dance with her?
Oh, was I there? Was it 6 inches?
But that was at the New Orleans Cafe. And when you have a beautiful woman by the name of Simone who's half dressed, you got up and danced with the python.
That's actually funny how accurate that is, because in New Orleans, like down Bourbon, I mean, obviously the half dress thing is like
no, you don't, doctor.
But there are people, there are like a good group of people out there that like walk around with big king snakes, white and yellow snakes, big king snakes, and you can pay like $10 to hold them and take a picture with them. So like that actually is funny. Brent Davis says, "I know exactly what you're talking about." I mean, it's no hate towards them.
Yes, no hate.
Because like the thing is, it's like the content that a lot of these people do. There is this one British reactor. I forget his dang name. It's like N4 something or something like that. I don't know how he keeps up the energy that he does in comparison to the amount of videos that he does. It's unbelievable. So I do understand especially when they're spamming them out, it's hard to keep that energy up. That's why we try not to hold ourselves to that standard. Boys don't sell out ever. That would never happen. I promise you. Megan said, "I bet Hoodie during a live stream with him in the Hawks Nest, which is Seahawks channel." Yeah, we're subscribed to Seahawks channel. Yeah. The Hoodie's a real one. He's a car salesman now. He actually, Megan, I think he's actually working with Nissan. Don't you own a Nissan? Don't your family ahead of Nissan thing? I think he works for Nissan. Let's see. I pay for a lot of reactions. I try to speed beat all this music around the world, but I'm not paying over $10 for one reaction. Yeah, I wouldn't either. It's ridiculous. Vozzy fame.
You guys got Vozzy fame on TV there.
That's pretty funny.
Is that what it was called? Vozzy
yeah.
Fame?
No. The show's called The Fan, but Andrew Voss is the guy who hosts. He's a commentator and he hosts that show. Dr. Cap, thinking back, I think the night Simone was at the New Orleans Cafe was that same night that I had my Adam Sandler lookalike mate with me and tried to get a free feed.
That's funny.
Did you get the free feed though?
No. Somebody said no.
Not even an appetizer. Not even an appetizer.
No. I think somebody in our crowd turned around and said, no, don't.
Yeah. You gotta at least get look. I'm gonna need y'all. Look, I'm gonna have to, Jimmy. If you ever come down back to the States, bro, and you come down to New Orleans, okay, I'm gonna have to show you how to get your way around people and get a couple free things, bro. Like you should at least get a free appetizer or a drink, at least something like that.
Trying to read the comment. Hold on one second. It says main star says, "End of the day, sports always is a winner. You guys come a close second, unlike me, who come first, second, and third in the one-man pulling contest. I have a gold medal." I had to read that.
Hey, look, it's okay to be selfish sometimes, main star. It's okay to be selfish.
Guys, but it's 2:00 here. I'm up in 3 hours.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Jimmy, appreciate you, my brother. For real.
Thanks for this.
Thank you.
We'll see you game 3, right?
Yeah. I'm around.
Most definitely, you'll be here.
All right. Good deal.
All right, guys. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the fun.
Everybody tell Jimmy bye. Have a great
Cheers.
couple hours.
Jimmy.
Hang on. I get Kyle Sandilands, and the other one I get there, Brent, is the British TV host. He's Irish or Scottish.
Main star is crazy.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. But anyway.
Oh, no. Just one thing I think you'd be interested in. Dr. Cap said I actually worked at New Orleans Cap.
Yeah, no, I was going through that before, and she knows Simone, the belly dancer
and I
that I
know
was
her.
talking about.
That's crazy.
That's
small world we live in is big as
Nah,
shit.
not James Corden, Megan.
You live 14-hour flight away from us, and small world we live in.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jimmy, for real.
Thanks, guys.
We'll catch you next time. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you game 3, baby. And Megan, get ready for the bet. Y'all start negotiating in the comments or on Instagram. Start negotiating. Let's figure it out.
Yeah.
Graham Norton, Dr. Cap. That's the one I'm thinking of.
That name sounds familiar too, actually.
All right.
So it is.
Good night, guys.
See you later, man.
Cheers, brother. Cheers.
Oh yeah, I know Graham Norton is. Graham Norton, yes, I know he is. He hosts that one show. I watch his some of his clips every once in a while on YouTube. I know he is.
Shout out, main star. $7.99 Australia.
Yeah,
my guy.
You, thank you so much.
Stop it. You're already trying to help us. You're already trying to help us with some other stuff that costs way more than that. Stop it. All right, stop it. But said, raising the glass, boys. Keep up the good work. Hey.
Appreciate you, man.
Cheers, you, my bro. I gotta sip. This is my last.
I'm only a sip left, but I got you.
I was sipping that flavored water. I got some water right here, bro. I'm about to chug this before I go to sleep. I'm about to text all my clients, say like, "Sorry guys, shit ain't gonna work out. I'm sick. I got a cough."
Yeah, you definitely have to call me.
Got a cough.
I don't know what time I'm waking up. I have no idea.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. All right, let me see. Just any last comments that I might have missed.
I love you, man.
It's hard given.
Thank you for boosting my confidence.
There you go. It's hard giving NRL stupid copyright restrictions. They want to grow the game, but it's stupid copyright. It's probably not them, if you want to be honest with you, Brent Davis. It's the advertisements that have more control over what they can do, and that's really what it is. It's the brandings that are associated with them that stops it. Because I was thinking, they don't want to.
Well, because a lot of times when we were getting the copyrights, it wasn't the video. It was the sound. So I was like, it's the it's not NRL, it's the broadcast stations that are claiming us.
And those stations are associated with the brands that are affiliated with those stations. That's really what it is.
And because UMG does a lot of sound stuff, and UMG, even though it's an American company, it is in Australia and England. It's everywhere because it deals with the music company. They're all under the same brand, so they get you no matter what. They get you.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it. Music company runs the world, bro. People don't even realize that. Like
I know that
they got a pull.
It's crazy, but it's the mafia, man. They're stronger than the mafia.
Meg said, and I'm a member of a panel show for the Detroit Lions as a Seahawks fan. Roku, are you? I didn't realize you had involved with the Detroit Lions. Meg, send us the link or send us the channel name, not the link. Just send us the channel name. We'll go ahead and subscribe to them.
I think she said that in a stream while I was watching with Hoodie a while back. I think I heard her say it before. I remember saying something about the Roku thing.
That's probably been like the worst part of us being so busy is not being able to take part in like everything like we used to be able to, because it's like either we have a live stream or it's like the day that we could join them. It's like, damn, dude, it's like
we can do like 3 videos or I can rest my eyes for a bit. but also
I will.
See you guys. See you later, brother. Hope you see you later on tonight. Yeah, tonight. That will be tonight.
Yeah, I would say what Hoodie is like. Shout out Hoodie. I mean, I'm telling you, I can't say it enough. Like this dude is the realest out there. I met him in person, and from first time meeting him, he wouldn't even allow me to pay for dinner. Like I had to fight him to pay breakfast. I had to fight him to pay for breakfast. I wouldn't allow him to. He's a real OG, man. He's a good dude, man.
Even though he's been busy, hasn't been able to like be here. People don't realize how much he actually supported the channel just in other ways. It's like some of the stuff Yeah, when I see like the name on there, I'm like, "You're crazy, bro. What you doing? You're crazy."
We wouldn't have a singular NFL crowd if it wasn't for Hoodie Jew. I mean, that's just being blunt. Wouldn't have it. And I don't know if Dolph's still here, but I feel like Dolph would kind of feel the same way. It's like it wouldn't. The start of it wouldn't be if it wasn't because of Hoodie Jew. So shout out Hoodie Jew, man. Send me the link for the shoe. What do you mean send me the link for the Jewy? When I did the shoey? Is that what you mean, Megan? I'm gonna wait for that comment.
I think she was saying in reference to what we're gonna do on the next game. Like she wants to be a part of it. Oh yeah.
So I will post something the week leading up to it.
Make a note. You'll forget. Make a note right now. You'll forget.
Actually, yeah.
Because I know I will forget. Yeah, for Jimmy Shoey. Yeah,
I will too. Oh, actually, I got a pin over here. Post on
for game 3
for
and that's July what? July 11th? July 11th?
Mm-hmm. No. 20. It's 20 days from now. It's 20 days from now.
Oh, it's 20 days from now. Never mind.
I don't know what the exact day is. I'll figure that out.
Okay, I can figure it out.
Between Meg and Jimmy. So I'll put a post up on this channel and figure out what the bet will be. I'll post that, and then I'll also post the other to leave in the comments, and we'll figure out what it is, and we'll have y'all both agree on it. Maybe we'll have y'all both in a group chat and figure out what the agreement will be. And Megan, you're welcome to come and join us. We'll send you the invite, and we can do it all together, as well as Mozzie. I hope we get Mozzie over here as well. Yeah. I know he's joined us for some of our gaming streams like back in the day, but I hope he comes and joins us for this too. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Rick Jarvis is who I was thinking of. Isn't
Ricky Gervais?
I'll be saying his name. Gervais, isn't he a talk show host?
He's talk show host, comedian, actor, producer, director, he's a little bit of everything.
He calls me Miss Megan all the time. Such a gentleman. Yeah, Hoodie's a real one, man. As real as it come, it's Hoodie. I'm telling you, it's Hoodie. Like I met him after knowing him for 6 months through a YouTube platform, and knew he was a good guy. We had drinks together. We met Ross Jackson. We met Till. Shout out Till from the Nola Bros. He's a real one, man. All of them are real ones. Because we all know QLD is taking that home. Yes, sir. Awesome Zach. Working full time now, but we'll always make time for you, Meg. You don't have to make time for us. We know you're here for us. We appreciate that for real. We really do.
Okay, I was wondering if his channel still was a thing.
Dr. Cap said, "Thank you, boys. Love you. See you very soon." With the heart and the koala.
Love you too. Appreciate it so much.
I wish I had koalas. Koalas look so cute, even though I know their nails are ferocious. But...
and they carry STDs.
Why you gotta like turn a negative like that?
Man, the first time I heard that, I was like, "That's crazy."
That is crazy.
It's randomly
makes me welcome me though. I'm a Hawks fan for sure. Go ahead, no. Sorry.
I said it's random that they can get folliculitis, which is a different version of syphilis. Why I know that? Watching TV.
Yeah, not knows too much of shit that he shouldn't know, but he also knows a lot of shit that he should know. But like, at least you always know. Brother. Because I don't. I just be walking in and I'm like, okay, we'll see what happens. All right, I'm gonna go through these last couple comments and we're gonna go ahead and get out of here, guys. I mean, this has been a stream for 4.5 hours. This feels like old school stream for us from 2 years ago.
Yes, Megan, I used to watch
during the early morning. We normally get off right after these NRL ones, so I'm glad everybody has stayed and talked and hung out with us. Brent said, "Did y'all acknowledge the original State of Origin trophy given tonight for the MCG game is made out of the?" Okay, you saw that? You said that on another comment. I think I forgot to read because we got distracted.
Yeah.
tonight for the MCG game is made out of Japanese artillery shell given out in the original Origin series that was during. Okay, that's what I wanted to ask you whenever you mentioned that. So what is the connection between a Japanese artillery shell and then the Origin series during the World War II? Let us know that connection. After we hear that answer, we're going to go ahead and hop out of here. So yeah, let me know that because that had me confused. So you've been on the Bundy run? I'm not sure. She might be on that Bundy, you know, that Bundaberg. I wish I could find some for cheap. If it wasn't 150, if I can find a bottle for 70, I would get it. But like 150, just played in PNG by Queensland and New South Wales troops. So is that a part of it? What is PNG? What does PNG stand for? You said that earlier, and I think a lot of us weren't sure what that meant. But it was played in PNG by Queensland and New South Wales troops. Bank said that's true, Nam, but you didn't have to remind Zach. Oh my goodness. Nam watches Animal Planet.
So before we go to the next comment, the reason why I used to watch so much Animal Planet is when we moved. I used to always watch it before, but when we moved to Texas, the way they do the buses here for the kids in the lower grades have to go to the earlier buses. So I used to be up at like 6 a.m. every day in the morning for Koi. And so I had to wait for her to get ready. But while I'm down there getting breakfast for her, I'm watching Animal Planet. And they used to have this live version of Animal Planet, which was awesome. I don't know if they still do it, but it used to be a live where they have live cameras, with the announcers and everything with the animals. Freaking awesome. But I wish if I can find it, I'll watch it.
I mean, you grew up. Why not? I guess not grew up, but like the prime era of Animal Planet with Steve Irwin. Yeah. It's like you can't get much better than that. I mean, super random as we always get in these later streams. But shout out Steve Irwin and shout out Steve Irwin's son and daughter. People always forget about his daughter. Shout out to both of them.
She's working hard.
My goodness, I'm telling you, them two children.
Man, to find out you always hope the Australian zoo. I didn't know that. I know they still had this show going, but they're over the entire zoo, which is crazy.
I mean, you hope as just a parent that like you hope to raise your kids the right way, and you never know how it happens and how it's going to result in. Like it's all a guessing game. But to have two kids that literally embody what him and his wife do, phenomenal. That's one place. If you know, actually, we talked a little bit earlier. Like, if we ever make to Australia, we have to do those things.
I'm definitely doing that for sure.
I have to make sure I have to be in an area where I can go to the zoo. I want to
see their show.
Yeah, absolutely have to. I mean, like,
even though I end up in animals, your dad influenced my life.
it was like the younger age for me, but it's like I think I was like the last generation of people that like really knew who Steve Irwin was. And it was like you went on the TV and you're scrolling through and like you didn't have the guide yet and you see it and then you see his show pop up, you instantly boom
just locked in.
There you go. That's where I'm going.
It was so interesting.
All right, let's see. Did you hear that Brent NRL players served in the war? Oh, did they really? Interesting. In World War II?
I wouldn't be surprised at that. Yeah.
Crackham rum and coffee. I've had Crackham rum. Is that all? Do you think? I've had Crackham rum. It's not bad. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. With coffee, I bet it tastes really good because it has a bitter taste. I bet it'd be really good. Oh, Papua New Guinea. Okay, thank you, Burb.
I was like, what the hell is PNG? Papua New Guinea. I didn't think Papua New Guinea at all. Country.
It was played in Papua New Guinea by Queensland, New South Wales players whilst waiting for evacuation back home from World War II were predating the AFL 80s State of Origin series. Interesting. Again, I mean, this goes back to like very early conversations of everything of how the historical impact of wars, politics, and all that stuff affects the game, and how it is a bad or good moment in history based off of which side you're on, but how it actually affects today because of how impactful sports are. I mean, and that's why sports are a universal understanding. Everybody understands like the significance of sports and how it separates all that BS. Bindi and Robert, two amazing young people. Steve would be so absolutely.
Bindi. Bindi.
I forget her name too. I forget about their names. To be fair. Oh yeah, I mean, when you see those things, like the videos that pop up on the page, it's like you cry grown man tears.
Yeah, like it's two. I guess you call them celebrities that when I heard about the deaths, there's three that kind of affected me. The first was, of course, Richie Valens, who was La Bamba, because of growing up with Hispanics. Like Richie Valens, definitely a big part. Selena, definitely a big part of my life. But Steve Irwin, definitely one, and Kobe Bryant. Like those the main ones. That's like where I'm like, damn, it actually affected me in that day, in that moment.
Yeah.
Like,
Steve Irwin was probably the first one at my youngest age where it's like when that happened, I was like, wait, what? And then to find out the way that it happened, it's like trying to understand that it happened in the way that he would actually want it to happen, because he could have stopped it, but he didn't want to. And it was like, oh shit, that's crazy.
Both your asses are touring the country with me. That's funny.
It may start, my brother. Come on now. Eventually, man. Give it. You know what? Look, I'll say it right now. Give us 5 years. Give us 5 years.
Hey, if everybody just subscribe, we could be sooner than that. Because that sponsor will come quicker than later.
It was escapism for the troops. Sad thing is, QLD Troops won the series. Why is it a sad thing? Is it just the battle between like
Queensland?
Yeah.
I think it's just because.
Okay.
I think he's being like funny.
But funny. Okay, I got you.
Oh,
Bindy's name.
Oh, Kraken One, which is the sponsor of the Kraken team.
I've had Kraken rum. It's not bad. I didn't love it, but I'm also like I'm not a big rum person. Like I like rum from like your Caribbean.
Oh yeah.
Would you say countries? Like, is it Caribbean countries?
Yeah. You can say Caribbean
countries. Yeah. Like from the Caribbean is like more what I'm into. Kraken was okay.
Caribbean islands.
Islands. I think that's what it's called. Benny's name for the word of indigenous girl, and Sue, her middle name, is Steve's dog's. I have heard that last part.
I probably have, but my brain. I learned one thing, I push out something else.
Don Bradman's death hit me hard in 2008. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet so. I bet so.
Yeah. Like I say, the Kobe one, we're the same age.
Yeah, the crazy part about the Kobe death was, so when I heard of the Kobe death, this is right once I started playing basketball again. And it was like I found a group of friends that played every weekend. It was Wednesdays and Saturdays, I think is when we played, and we played those days every night, and it was just a way to be in shape and be athletic again because I didn't play sports anymore. And he passed when we left. And that was heartbreaking. Like all of us like stopped in our place, and like I remember where I was in that moment, and that was like one of the first times I remember exactly where I was at. And then in a darker note, the day that I had my brain injury was the replay of his 50-point performance in his final game.
Yeah, it's final game.
We went and gathered together because we knew that game was playing. We scheduled it to where we would have a 45-minute break once the game ended, our pickup game ended, to get home and watch the game. And I watched the game, and I remember looking at the TV and only seeing half the screen. And so it was like seeing that, and then all of a sudden, like all that crap happened. And it's just like, oh my god, I can never forget it.
Zach, check your phone. Mike says, I'm not either, Zach, but the coffee helps it go down the. Coffee definitely helps a lot of things. So he was 99 and my hero since I was 5. That's crazy.
Wow. Who was the most? And then we get off. I'm rambling. Who is the most influential person in your lifetime that affects you at a young age, and then past that age where it's like you want to honor? Is that a specific question? Do you have an idea?
I mean, I always go to my father. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I was like that's a very especially it's stuff that I know. But I mean, as far as like person that you don't know, like celebrity person or anything that affects your life in a way.
Affects my life in a way.
I'll say one while you're thinking. That it hit me a lot later, but Mr. Rogers.
Oh, you're talking about their passing affecting a lot too. Oh, okay. I was thinking just a person.
I'm sorry. Like a celebrity face or someone that you grew up watching that you might have like looked up to, or it's something that you learned a lot of things from when they finally passed away. It was like, damn, that like really made you like look at life a little bit differently. And like Mr. Rogers one for me. I grew up watching Mr. Rogers every single morning. And then when he passed away, even though I was at an older age, it was like
and Scully, that's a good one. Yeah.
Dang, he was one of the better people out there.
I don't know, because like I said, the Steve Irwin one definitely rattled me, of course. And there's probably I'm just not thinking of because I'm partially sleepy. The Kobe always comes to mind first because when being younger and being a Warriors fan, I hated Kobe. Hated him. But getting older and just understanding what sports is really about, I loved him. And always watched stuff he did. Loved the way he broke down the game. Loved his passion for the game. After getting past my own selfishness of being a fan of the Warriors, loved his passion for the game. And so to see, especially how it happened, and then to know that it's not just him, it's his daughter, her friends' mothers, and two other girls. Like that I remember I was working at the laundromat. Well, you know what?
Yeah, that was hard because I came at that age where I actually understood.
Yeah.
The after effects, not just how it affected me.
I remember I'm working at the laundromat. I'm doing some maintenance around there, and I walk from the back of the building, and the guy that I see normally that will come every come every week, he was like, Kobe just died. And I was like, and I'm standing there holding a bag, like, what? He's like, Kobe just died.
You think you're lying. You're like,
I would check my phone. Like, we're not supposed to be on our phone at work, and I would check my phone, and it just scrolls across my phone. I was like, that just excuse my language, just fucked me up. It was like, it really messed me up, you know?
Yeah. Well, and especially because during that time that it happened, it was like, Kobe, we all know of his Mamba mentality, but like the things that he did for the sport in a whole, for both women's sports, the men's sport, his guidance, the leadership throughout the evolution of the game wasn't as idolized because he's a player, because he didn't let that shit out.
Yeah.
But this was at the time where it was like his daughter was supposed to be a like almost Gigi passing almost affected me more than Kobe in a certain
so young, you know, that to a life to be sparked out that young, it just hurts even more because like she hadn't even lived yet, you know. And especially for me, like there's a lot of young female basketball players that I told you I've been watching on YouTube during these different tournaments, and one in particular they call her Black Mama because Kobe allowed people to call her that because of how good she is. And watching her and then seeing her grow up, now she's about to go to college. It's trippy, and not even knowing that the girls from that team, from Gigi's team that Kobe coached, they meet every year on that day. And it's like they still to this day meet on the year, and most of them play together because they're supposed to play together at a certain school, and they all got scholarships to that school. So it's like just to know, it's just a crazy thing, you know.
Yeah. The other person that always like gives me like some feelings is once Robert Williams died. Once he passed. That one was hard because I always knew Robert Williams as like the comedy side of things, you know, so like, you know, the RV, the Mrs. Doubtfire, and like, you know, all those different movies like that. And I had actually just watched The movie with oh my god, what good something? Why am I forgetting it now? Good Will Hunting.
Yeah.
I had just watched that like a couple days before he had passed, and then realized like outside of the comedy who he was, and I was like, oh
Speaking
my god.
Like, of the outside of the comedy, he played, I had to look it up, I can't remember the name of it, but he did a movie, I think it's this one's called What Dreams May Come, and I think it's his wife passes away in there, he goes try to find her, and it's such a somber, dark movie at certain points. It's like it was weird to see him acting that way, because even though he had done serious roles before, it was just weird because you're so used to him being this jovial person, very happy-go-lucky,
and overzealous.
The bad part for me, seeing him before he passed, it's the scariest thing. If you ever find the photos the days leading up to that, you can see something is wrong. You can clearly see it, because him and his wife were at a museum opening, or they're at something like an event, and there's pictures of him walking around by himself, and you look at his face. It's like somebody should have talked to him. You could, like,
I started getting worried whenever I started seeing oh my goodness, Jim Carrey, because there was like certain moments after that where you started seeing him in different places where it's like you could tell his mood and attitude changes, smile change. It was fake.
Hollywood was trying to destroy his character too, so that was a big part of it too.
Yeah,
they were trying to destroy that dude. The Fisher King was crazy too, Meg.
Yeah, and man, sir also said Peter Brock V8 car. We've had a lot of people that told us about that in some of our previous videos too. Always still clap at a certain time for Phil Hughes struck with the bouncer. Wow. Yeah.
Interesting.
There's one last thing I wanted to say, and I'm trying to remember what you said that triggered the thought. And I know I'm gonna have a hard time thinking about it now. But I mean, just to close things out, because we do need to get out of here, guys. I mean, it's been a while. Neither one of us have slept. I need to text my clients and figure out what I'm gonna do.
Very much so, Brett. Like he definitely was masking it. Like I'm telling you, there are pictures. There are pictures right before he passed, and you can see it. You can clearly see it. And it, not to point fingers at anybody, I was just like, those people that were around him that claim to be his friends, I don't know how you didn't see it. I don't understand it, because the pictures, I notice those are moments that are captured singularly, but it's just like, how do you not see that?
I mean, I agree with that too, but it's also one of those things where it's like you get so, especially when you're in that world, you get so worked up on your responsibilities and things that you have to do that things get sidetracked. I mean, us as normal humans that don't have that type of pressure on us, we misplace certain emotions that we see from friends, and when they could probably use a hand being extended out, passing the night. I need to go to bed. Go to bed, Megan. We appreciate you. We're gonna go to bed.
Richard Bernard, I seen the ESPN did a thing for him. I know I've seen him before. They did a piece with him when he passed. I remember his face.
So to close things out, listen on this. Rest in peace to those all that have passed recently and less recently. Shout out to all those that have been inspired by those that have passed, and hopefully to continue to grow and become the best version of himself. And everybody in here continue to grow and become the best version of himself. And thank you all for joining us.
Thank you.
And hopefully we can continue to bring y'all some great content and have some more fun and have even some more deep conversations like this.
We truly appreciate you guys. From the bottom of our hearts, for myself, Nonpfixion, my co-host Zach, partner in crime, we appreciate each and every one of you. The fact that you stayed here for this long to talk about any and everything, thank you so much. And we hope to see you guys later on tonight or tomorrow for the rest of, we got more stuff going on. So we'll see you tonight for sure, but also for game 3 of State of Origin. So appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And yes, Main Star, onward and upwards. Appreciate you. Love you guys. We're going to call it night. Peace
Cheers.
Out.
And shout out Jimmy K. Love you guys. Peace.